God. Oh. Hot. Hello there, lanky moose. Good morning. Ah, I'm finally back. Oh, it feels so good. Good morning. It's gonna be a bit smaller here. There we go. Oh, ah. Odin, let's go. Yeah, meme leak. We're gonna try out Odin today. Where have you been? I've been dealing with a bunch of real life stuff that has been piling up. And at the same time, I've been trying out a bunch of stuff on YouTube that I always wanted to do but never had the time. Hello, Bamboozled, my man. Good morning. Welcome back, brother. And I needed a... How do you say that? I needed to like step back a bit to see what I have been doing, what I want to do, and I needed to set up myself in a way so that I can continue doing what I love doing, which is streaming. And like I didn't do anything on my game, nothing at all actually. I've just been trying to figure out a way, well, how can I just keep streaming in the future? Because I want to build a family in the future. And if I want to do that, then I need some sort of, how do you say that? Safety net, right? I'd call that status check. Yeah, it's like when you have been doing something for a long time, you always do the same thing over and over again, but expect different results, right? I wanted to see, well, what can I do differently? How can I improve? Where can I improve? And, well, how have my streams been going? What am I doing right? What am I doing wrong? And just a step back, yeah. Welcome back, mate. Well, welcome back, Varit. Welcome back for joining. Thank you very much for joining, man. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. And I'm happy that I finally did it. Welcome back, sir. Hello. Good morning, Adrian. Clap. Welcome, bro. How can I say your name? Egueros? It's gotta be Egueros, right? Cake7L. Yeah. And I have to say, I did feel bad for not streaming for such a long time, but I needed to do that. And if you guys want to know exactly what I did, I took a look at my past recordings and I tried to figure out, well, what can I use for YouTube there? How can I not lose all of this time that I invest into Twitch and keep some memories, right? I have some other videos that I have like in the backlog.
Am I so out of touch?
Oh, wait, we can still hear.
No.
Secret_Google_Spy just subscribe.
My man, thank you very much for subscribing, Secret Google Spy, my man, thank you.
Importante for familia.
Yeah, exactly. Right, and so I'm very happy. I'm in a very fortunate situation that my wife is so supportive, right? But I still have to, like, we live together, right? We both have to do things. So yeah, I'm gonna start a how do you say that? Part-time job, a small-time job, mini job, next month. I got that sorted out as well, and yeah, then mostly I tried to figure out, well, what can I put up on YouTube and how can I be a bit more consistent there? Yeah, and I played around with a bunch of stuff. For example, you guys want to see what I did? What I did?
Cakez.
What I did as a thumbnail? when I see the thumbnail for the YouTubes? I know that my face looks awfully shitty. I've seen you guys react to that on Discord. I just couldn't, I needed to put it on there. Going full soy. Yeah, like I watched some tutorial on YouTube, right, on how to do like a Mr. Beast face thumbnail, because my faces are always very pixelated because I don't have such a good camera, right? You look like an ad for goofball. Yeah. I hate thumbnails like this, but they work. Lol. Yeah, it's for me. It's mostly funny, but yeah, I know they work. Yeah. But this is I'm gonna get rid of this eventually. But at this point, it's become a meme. Welcome back, Cakez. How was vacation? Yeah, I wish it was a vacation, brother. But I guess it was a vacation from streaming. That's true. It was good. Yeah, it was good. You look like you just hit puberty. Yeah. True. Post more devlogs, Chris. I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I'm working on it. Theme hospital. What is this? Love Lua, and it's... Oh God, I can't read that, brother. Can't read this. Love Lua, and it's approachable and easy to pick up nature. I've seen that. That was so funny. Collector of stuff. Cake 77. How did you do the Cake 77 behind this guy's? It's so funny. What is this? Oh man, that was. I saw that and was like, damn, that's fucking funny. Not having to deal with a whole bunch of us on a daily basis equals good. Well done. Hello, Resist. Good morning. How are you? I'm good. How about you, man? Sorry, I missed that message. Good day, Mr. Streamer. Rip Godot project. The Godot port? Yeah, rip Godot. Like, yeah, I'm not in the mood for Godot anymore. Listen, I'm not a Godot person, okay? Anyone that likes Godot, fine. More power to you, but hell no, not for me. Cakez TV? What is this? Subscribe? What is this guy doing? I didn't even see that, for real. What is this, man? What are you talking about, bro? What's next though, Bevy? Now I'm still working on my tower defense game. We will still work on that on, you know, normal days. But for today we're going to do Odin. What is this guy? Okay, quit 69, and there's the Ludwig. Okay. They're copying me. Yeah, actually they're copying me, true. And how is this TV? This is from Asmongold, actually. You should have looked at Asmongold. You should just try Rust, play, perhaps, Bevy. No. I'm not trying Rust, man. Hell no. Absolutely not. Subscribe for a cookie. Subscribe for a cookie. Yeah, I took that from Mr. Beast, yeah. Oh yeah. I hope you guys had a good time. Like, who have you been watching while I was gone? I saw that. Who is he called? I saw that. Well, what is he called? Dev Spudges is online again. He's been streaming as well. Minor spelling mistake theme. Hosiptal. Yeah. I changed that. Yeah. My man, my life is empty without Cakez. My man, red aside. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys, that I took such a long break.
Cakez.
Hello,
why don't
you
zig these nuts?
Welcome back. Yeah, thank you very much, Coding Rule. The music, sir. I'm glad you like it, bro. I'm also a C++ dev and I love Rust, bro. Everything just works. Yeah, sure. Until you have to compile your project, right? We'll figure out Rust at some point. Nah, he just needs a week off. Week, month, same thing. Shut the fuck up. No, like I understand that this is this sucks, you know, taking like a week or two off. Odin, we'll figure out what Odin is today, bro. I have no clue. People told me it's a good programming language. I like testing out programming language. Giuseppe. So that's what we're gonna try. You failed to tell us what's the nature of this mini job you told us about. Just working as a cashier. Stacking these nuts in your mouth? No. And web dev, I wanted a job where I don't have to use my brain. Because I am using my brain for programming and YouTube and streaming all the time. I just want a brain dead job. Is this a new streamer? Yeah, just joined today. Follow to support me. Follow, guys. I need to reach 50. Rust equals another trauma. Yeah, another exactly. Yeah. Rust compile time, Pepe Love. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I finally got that sorted out, which lifted a huge burden off my shoulders. And I also, like, I wanted to figure out, well, what do I want to do, especially for YouTube and streaming, right? I want to do, like, what type of videos and streaming content do I want to do? And that's why we do Odin today. Because I want to do that. I want to try that out. And then once we are done with Odin, I'm going to start playing a game tomorrow. Maybe we'll try Last Epoch again. Depends. We'll see. So I'm not going to play Last Epoch only, but we're going to do some programming on the tower defense. Get back into that. And then some Last Epoch. That's what I think about doing tomorrow. But we'll see. Fuck Cakes and fuck Asen too. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following. Cool. Your Twitch account equals new job. He finally did his taxes. Yeah, I did my taxes too. Exactly. I paid a bunch of bills that I couldn't pay before. I did a bunch of shit. And I started, like, guys, what do you think about this type of... Let me check that out real quick with downloads.
Gotcha, bitch.
What do you guys think about this type of Twitch panel? I started to do the donate one first, but basically this as a background, and then obviously not only for donate, but for other things as well. You know, Steam, maybe YouTube, whatever you need, you know. That's the idea. I like it. I think it's a bit more clean than before. I wonder why you do donate first. Money. And also it was the easiest one to do because I knew exactly what I wanted to do. Not bad, to be honest. Diablo 4 is a 50% discount on Steam. Why don't we check out how Diablo 4 is doing? Surely they have positive reviews by now, right? %100%. Still mixed. Still mixed. Yikes. Why would someone buy this for $70? Why would someone buy the battle pass for $20? Why would someone buy a skin for $30? GG, expensive game. I just love this shit, man. What if it gets better though, Limao? Yeah, sure, it's gonna get better by season 5. 100%. Looks nice though, the text pops. Thank you, man. And hello, Rebel Decibel. Good morning. And thank you very much for following, Giuseppe. Oh yeah, okay. Cakes is back. Good morning! Yes! Oh!
Am I so out of touch? No.
Unclegachi just subscribed. Big tick support for 3 years. Welcome back, my sweet German boy. Good to see you.
Thank you, Uncle Gucci, bro. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome back. Thank you, man. And thank you very much for joining, brother. Cakes is alive. Yes. I'm alive! So, in 2 weeks, I'm gonna start my new part-time job, which is going to be 8 hours a week. And so, in 2 weeks, there will be one day where I will not be able to stream at 11. And I will try to be more punctual starting from now. Today I couldn't because I had to go there as well to talk. Start at 11, which is basically 1 hour before this. That's where I want to start. Cakez, what's up? I heeded your advice and switched off Vulkan for OpenGL. And how you liking it so far? What's your part-time job? Just sitting at a cash register or watching people buy their own food with the automatic cash in a supermarket, literally, which is like 2 minutes away walking. So it's perfect. I don't have to drive somewhere very far. Literally right next to me. So the commute is minimal and I can buy food. It's a chill job. Yeah, it's just a chill job. So I can have some Kaufland. No, Rewe. Rewe. I do the same. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. I use my brain for this a lot. And then when I go there, I just have to sit there, talk, say nothing. Just, well, hello. Bloop, 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 bloop. Goodbye. Right? So I don't have to talk to people. And I can just, chill. Relax my brain a bit. And then when I'm done, I can buy food. So it's literally like going to the store, spending 4 hours there, and then coming back twice a week. Perfect. I just have to deal with stupid people. Yeah, but I already do that. Right? I already do that. So, yeah, there's nothing new to me there. Would you like to try my stupid game? It's on the browser. Yeah, sure, Kubilay. Yeah, must be hard on you. Yeah, these people are stupid as hell, man. Holy. And their takes sometimes, holy, such dumb takes. Let's go, Odin. Yeah, we're gonna start Odin in a second. Just talking a little bit with my brothers. Lower the volume before. Lower the volume before. I cannot lower the volume before. How? Oh, sorry, that was Spotify for me. I'll try. Give me a second. Where is... Okay, I'm gonna put it down a little bit. Alright. You're talking about stupid people and bad takes. I'm on my way. Quinn arrive. What has Quinn been playing the last couple of days? I saw that he played some climbing game. Have you guys played this climbing game? A very difficult game about climbing, made by the Punch a Bunch developer, who made a bunch of devlogs on YouTube. I think the Punch a Bunch developer stopped making devlogs, right? He is banned? Why? Stupid take again, probably, right? Oh wow, is this a Survivors clone? How do I shoot?
3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh wow. Dude. This is the best game that I've ever played. Holy shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, can I not take damage? Oh. Wait. Oh. What is this? What's this? How do I... What is it? LOL. No. Shit. Oh. Shut up. What's this? How do I switch weapons? Oh! Damn, this is cool. How did you make this game, bro? Turn off your Spotify music? Fuck! Sorry about that. I hoped you died. Toxic. Fucking toxic.
3, 2.
Okay, one more time.
Fight.
This is really good, bro. Which engine is this? I have to read after. I need to win. Can you win? Hey, how? Ah, this weapon is bad. Huh? Damn, this is cool. Hey, why do they die at 50%? Lol. See that? Too easy. The game's too easy, bro. Look, I'm smashing. 150 life. Up. The music is cool. Check out what's emitting those balls. Oh yeah. True. Bullshit. Oh, there's a dude. I see. I got him. Ah! Dude, this game is cool. But it's too easy. You have to make it a bit more difficult, but I guess you're working on it, right? Really good. Very cool game, man. So once I kill the boss... Oh, what is this? Oh, there's another one. Oh, I know. I've seen this. I've seen this guy. Okay, wow. Sturdy pose, Ben. Welcome, bro. Very good game, man. I can't quit. Listen, bro, I can't quit. Hey? I think it's bugged. Really good game. Yeah. Thank you, bros. Yeah, very good game, man. Made with Unity, top-down shooter. Yeah, I guess it's a Unity W, man. Very good one. Source code. GitHub. Gameplay on YouTube. Really cool, man. Is this your first game? Probably because it's a WebGL build. Let's see, packages, assets. It's got to be an assets, right? You have source file. Listen, bro, why you make this so big? I guess I will move to the left then. Let's see. And Shade11. Hello there, bro. I'm glad you're back as well, man. And Drill Super Cool as well. Good morning. Now, I want to see a couple of scripts just for fun. Let's see. Dude, where do you... Ah, here. There they are, enemies. I'm pretty sure you just have one enemy script. Oh man, this is full on... This is full on object-oriented programming, man. Look at this. You are a hittable, you are extending a hittable, a behavior, a damageable, and a knockable. These are classes from you, I suppose, right? Oh man, this is cool. Okay, how do I get this? Where do I get the code back? To the left. Okay. C# moment, yeah. Interfaces are fine. Long time no see. Hey, Fifth Function, how's it going? It's going good. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing good too, man. So I guess we'll take a look real quick. An enemy has health, movement speed, knockback, flash. I wonder what flash is. Is this like the effect when they get attacked? Like when you get attacked, is this like the color that changes to white or something, right? Flip, controller flip. Interesting. Can flip. Oh, I see. Can flip is going to be the left and right. Interesting. ID, on dev, health plus equals health on dev. Okay, can flip. Oh wow, that's quite. Take damage. Invoke this damage amount? Okay. Enemy flip controller? Is facing right, is facing left. It looks a little bit complicated, my friend, but okay. I mean, is the player on the right? I see. Play on right, play on left, flip. Yeah, flip visual. I see. And flip visual is probably just setting the X scale. I've seen that before. Enemy spawner sounds. Interesting. Very. I would have probably put everything into one script for enemies. Or I would have one script for enemy behavior and then one script for spawning. Okay. But I mean, yours is not wrong. I'm not saying that yours is wrong at all. Because yours works and yours looks good. And this is what people see, right? So, really good job, man. Cool. Yeah, guys, if you want to check this out, here's the link. I think it's this link right here. Game CPP. Hello, Trujo. Welcome back, bro. Evil Wizard spawner. I see. So you have like one spawner for the Evil Wizard and then one spawner for the other enemies. If you want to extend this Kubilay, maybe you could try to find a way to spawn multiple enemies in one script, because I'm pretty sure once you have written this, you notice that some stuff just repeats, right? There's some code that repeats. Player CS is more interesting. Enemies are dumb as hell. Yeah, they just walk to the player, right? And then when they get close, they attack. Okay, let's look at the player. Where's the player? Oh, I see. Scripts, enemies, player. Player CS. On quad ended, on revived, on dash. Wait, you can dash? I never dashed. Okay. Oh, wow. Sprite renderer. Holy shit. You have a movement? What is a movement? Is that a movement speed? So in Unity, or I guess in C#, you make a property of a class, then you have to give it a different name than what it actually is, because it's the movement speed. Or am I stupid? Put everything in one file, C programmer. Holy shit, that's a lot. Can use skill, can shoot, can pick up, can get hit. When can you not pick up? Ah, I see, you cannot pick up if the timer is not out yet, right? And then you just get all of the components. Yeah, this is the typical... Yeah, this is the typical initialization code in Unity. I've seen that before. Playing started, yeah. Fixed update. You do everything in update? Do you do everything in update? Where's the update loop? No? Am I blind? Hä? Am I... hä? State machine. Current state. Update. It's using the physics thing, okay. Interesting. I do not see where you update the player though. Is this not in the player script? Maybe in the player controller? No, this is the flip controller. Where do you update the player? Hey, Happy Rosenrot, good morning. Oh, it's in the states folder. I see. Ah, I see. Oh, wow. So this is really purely object oriented. Like, can you move around in this? This looks very, very separated to me. I'm not saying it's bad, but it looks like I wouldn't. So what I know from, let's say, C or C++, it's beautiful. I'm more... how do you say that? I'm more used to this update loop where all of the logic for the player happens in this one loop, if that makes sense. Right? Player state. No, this is just player state. Oh, I see. So, for example, if we want to attack, right? Where's this? Where's the attack state, bro? Set velocity. How much did I miss, Odin? Nothing yet. We're still in the like intro. We're gonna try out Odin soon. No attack state. There are states you can attack with weapons. Attack state. Attack state. I'm blind. I don't see the... Okay, like, okay. I don't see it, bro. I don't see it.
Gotcha, bitch!
Listen, there is no attack state. Hä? Attack state does not exist? Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Thank you very much for following, bro. Azeka. There are states you are allowed to shoot. Okay, I mean, which folder and which script shows the shooting and the aiming? Which one is it? Weapon manager? Okay. Now where's that weapon manager? In weapons? Okay, okay. So this, I guess this is more interesting. We have a bunch of weapons on the player. Update, handle weapon holder reaction, handle weapon swap timer. Dude. Is this in another... Okay, I just can't, I can't navigate this code, okay? It's like, I just wanna see where you shoot, man! Oh, this is the rotation part. That's interesting. Mouse position. Screen to world point. Weapon to handle right. This is the direction and then... Okay. Have you written a code like this before? Oop, Cakes. Maybe in... I don't know. Don't know. Don't waste that energy, pre-Odin. Yeah. Relax. I'm excited for Odin, man. What type of game should we make in Odin, by the way? It's pretty cool, though. Oop. Please no more TDE. Let's make a tower defense game. Bad chest. Anyways, cool. Very cool game. Not so much my type of programming, but that doesn't mean that it's bad, because obviously your game works, right? You can navigate your code. So, really cool. If this is your first project, really good. And you should continue making games, because you seem to have a very good talent for it. It's one of the best games that I've seen. You know. So, yeah, keep going, man. Very good game. All right. Okay, guys. Is there any negativity I missed on Discord? Chris Voiceman, European history be like. Chao Ling takes power. Bing Chiling. Help, I'm lost. Segmentation, be like, it's all my fault. Oh, segmentation fault? I see. Fuck Asen, yeah. How long did it take you to make that? Yeah, how long did it take you to make this, Kubilay? 5 weeks with low motivation. I've made no art though. Yeah, the art is from the internet, but that's not bad. That's not a, like, listen, for your first project or for a game like that, why not? Who cares, right? Listen, man, I can't read that. Is this just Discord being dog shit? No, the image is dog shit. I see, so this guy knows a lot about these types of things. Okay. Your meme skills suck compared to this. Page not found, okay. I fucking cannot. Click on the V-link. This one. Look who it is. Hello Christ. My bad. Good morning. Okay, the link is dead. Yeah, I would assume. To all my tech-minded friends, the Apple Vision Pro is an absolute game changer in the bathroom. Can I even watch this? Age-restricted adult content. This content may not be appropriate for everyone. To you view this midair, you need to add your birth date. Yeah. Are you the guy that tried Zig recently? No, that was someone else. That was my brother. I'm more calm. My brother has some stupid takes, you know. I'm much smarter than him. You saw why Quinn got banned? No, I didn't. I wasn't even aware of the fact that he was banned. Why did he get banned? Did he say something stupid again? Wait, is this supposed to be difficult or? Oh, holy shit. Okay, bro, holy. Oh, I seen that. Man. I never understand. God. So this person that you see right here on screen doesn't like to work with white people. Because why again? Because she always has problems with white people or something. She only has. Let's see. What was he saying? Video games? Wait. What was she saying again? Some stupid shit. For sure. Let's see. What was it again?
I have a team of 21 right now for Validate. It's a pretty big team. It's a crazy big team for indie games. But who is your team? Validate has a team of mostly all people of color. We have no white people on our team. I did that because I wanted to create a safe environment. And I know the best way for an environment to be safe is to be around people who are just like me. And I'm not saying that white people in the industry are creating unsafe environments. I'm not saying that. That is not what I'm saying. I am saying that sometimes it is hard to work with white people because they think that something may be okay, but it was really a microaggression. And no one wants to deal with that while they're trying to make a game that they love.
So fucking stupid, man. White people be microaggressing. Yeah, it's only the white people, exactly. You can't be racist against them, you know, because they're white. Fucking stupid idiots, man. Found this Reddit. Holy shit, this is a long post, man. I gotta read all of this.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, we're gonna skip that, okay? Ooh, programming. What is this? Oh, some people having issues with my tutorial. Yeah, my tutorial is not easy to follow, bro. Did someone help? Every time Sinocron answers someone, I'm so worried that they will take it the wrong way and be aggressive against him because he's always like, oh, you're stupid. Did you do this? Or, oh, that's why you should do that. Every time. I'm like, Sinocron, please. Wait, what? It's a template cakes. You can use it. What's a microaggression? A microaggression is something that mentally ill people on the internet thought of to describe things they don't like and make other people aware of that so that they can cause problems because they have nothing else going on in their life. That's what a microaggression is. What stupid people find annoying or offending on the internet. That's all. Yeah. Whenever you're gonna complain about a video game, use that template, Cakes your back. Romco. Yeah, man, thank you very much for joining again. I appreciate it very much, bro. I'm back, yeah. I'll be back now. I needed some time to sort things out. And I'm very happy that you guys have been so supportive, you know, by not being like angry. I mean, I did communicate it beforehand. But yeah, I'm very happy. Thank you guys. Basically, Quinn said, that is a quote. Said, and this is a quote, I see, because it looks like this. It was like, basically Quinn said this. Like, they should round up all the weeps and burn them in an incinerator with Forson's voice face. You can watch the clip on Twitter off stream. You aren't allowed to watch bad streamers. Asynachron is an aggressive one. Yeah, he is. 100%. Are we going to code today? Yes. We're gonna code today. I'm just catching up with the community because I've been gone for 2 weeks. And I want to spend the time to, you know, say thank you and take a look at what people have been writing because I went completely dark. I didn't communicate after I said I'm gonna be gone. And I went completely dark. I have something in Showcase, but it has music and you will moan, so don't bother. We can leave Showcase for tomorrow, that's fine. It's okay. I don't mind when it has music, that's okay. That would certainly help. Okay, so I guess Gunnos Nymphicus, did you help him, bro? Can anyone help me with this error? Unhandled exception. Wow, in Godot? No, in C++. Access violation. Yeah, the pointer. You don't have access to the update game pointer. It's null. Yeah. Oh man, I solved it myself. And hotcode reloading is working fine. Great. Thank you guys for helping. Grey Artificer wrote something. Wait. It might be okay, but the fact that it has like 10 flavors of clickbait mapping at the same time in the thumbnail makes me wanna die, lol. Well, most of the stuff seeing on Reddit is about 4 years old without much... Clickbait? What is he talking about? So many cuties in chat? My man. Okay, I think we have catched up mostly. Food? Let's see, what have you guys... Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Does it look so fucking delicious, bro? Hope you used butter on these. Very delicious. What is this? 99 grams? Jumbo egg? 38. Crazy small egg? Oh, wait. Collector of Stuff has chickens in his garden. That's why... Is this from your chickens, bro? Holy. So when you have your own chickens and they can eat what they want, this is what you get? Fucking hell, man. Natural activation, yeah. Collector of eggs. That's what I got today. Holy shit. Yeah, see? Like, you get free eggs every day, man. Seed and liver pate. Liver pate is like $1 on the taste last sales date. Yeah. If you want cheaper, you could just take from the container behind the supermarket. Yeah. You can actually look at the container behind the supermarket. There is packaged food still in there that is edible. Now, obviously, you look kind of weird. What kind of nuclear paste are you giving your chicks? Holy shit. Well, his shelter is in his garden, bro. They shit in the garden and they make the grass grow by doing that. The chicken liver pate. That would be so funny. They eat themselves. Damn, looking good. Looking good. Okay. The React suggestions. Yeah, we're gonna do that tomorrow. Okay, guys? Let's try Odin now. This is the thumbnail for YouTube, by the way. Okay. Listen, it was my first thumbnail, okay, that I tried like that. I know it looks really stupid. Have you tried Zig? I couldn't remember. Maybe you did. Nah, I never tried Zig, you know. That never happened. Makes you look like you have mums. Yeah, it looks really weird. I know that. Are you wearing makeup there? No, it's a type of thumbnail where you have a very blurry version of your image in front and you have a very high definition in the back and you layer them on top and then you slowly... No, you have the blurry version behind and the high definition one on top and then you slowly create a mask that is not 100% see-through to, let's say, erase the top layer to make it look more smooth, but keep some details. It's a trick I learned on a tutorial and I wanted to try that out. And then the tutorial told me also to remove like marks like this. And I did that just to see like what it looks like, and this is the result. That was my first thumbnail. But I have a very good one. I guess I'll show later. I have some other good ones. Interesting. That explains a lot what I've seen in thumbnails. Yeah, it's like, it's not only me that does that. It's basically like a Mr. Beast trick, but they do it on a much more subtle way and very high quality. Came out really good. I don't think this one came out really good, but I think this one is really good. Let me show you one that I'm pretty proud of. Probably not here. Let's see. I think this one is really good. This picture right here. I think that one turned out very well. Like the face, right? Anyways, okay, so I've never tried Odin and should probably do like some sort of intro. Why? Uh-oh. I need to... Oh no. Why does this happen? Whatever. Let's hope that this works. This is starting well? Oh yeah, it is. So, yeah. Oh. What the fuck? Yeah, it's Control-Shift F5, I think. And it looks like Control-Shift F5 makes the symbols on the desktop. Control-Shift F4. Doesn't do it right now. Not sure what it is. Anyways, okay, so the idea is that we'll try out Odin after we have tried Zik. Many people told me on the YouTube comments, and you guys in chat also told me that I should try out Odin because it is more in terms of J, or it is more similar to J, aka game development related, and it makes it easier to add in modules because they are already part of the language. So I don't have to go onto, let's say, a website and then download some code that is made by someone else. And that code might not work with the current version that I have of Odin, for example, right? If I download Odin, I get SDL, Raylib, stuff like that as well. And I think today we should use SDL. And the idea is, of course, again, like always, we are going to make a game. But I just don't know which type of game we should do. So, guys, what do you think? What type of game should we do? Hello, YouTube? Yeah, hello. It's a bit dark, though. I think. Should make it a bit brighter, I think, or maybe not as bright. Of course, tower defense, SDL, yeah. Go Tetris. Side scroller shooter. Raylib may still be better, yeah, you think? Flappy Odin. Pac-Man. 3D first person shooter. I need to work on 3D off stream first to be able to make a 3D game. I was thinking about Minecraft, but I think it's a bit too much. I will do Minecraft in a different programming language that I have used before. I have some cool idea. I want to do Minecraft in the future. Rock, paper, scissors game. I like Flappy Bird, 1.5D strategy game, 3D. We should stick to 2D. I would like to try out... Yeah, I want to do 2D. Okay. A visual novel? No, like, okay, so I think a 2D side-scroller would be cool, because then we can use some code that we have already used before, like the movement speed code or the movement code of Celeste and the collision code of Celeste. I could just literally almost copy that over, which makes it very easy. Vampire Survivors? Another Vampire Survivors clone? Let's settle on the side-scroller. Let's say a side-scroller, but with... guns? Nah, alright. Side scroller. Do something I have not made. Let me find a video. Visual novel with nah. With bombs. Dungeon crawler with gothic theme, that's a really cool idea. Dungeon crawler where you can basically attack in all directions. Why don't we make a game like the following? I have a cool idea. Why don't we make this? Let's see. Why don't we make this? Images. You guys know this game? Character is easy to make. We could literally also take their character, or let's say the animations. We have a bunch of top-down assets already. We just need to somehow create a tile set. That's going to be a big challenge.
And push immediately.
Cakez comeback stream, hello Zench. Cakez, one of the best video games of all time. Hammer fight trailer. I'm gonna get copyright striked if I leave it on. It's in-game music. Could the quality be any worse? 14 years ago, okay, so it's a very long time ago. Yeah, I'm not gonna make a big physics game, bro. It's more about learning the language, man. A game like Diablo 1, but 1.25D isometric kicks. You know what? You know what? Let's make a Diablo 1 type of game. Very simple one. Let's try. Let's make it as a goal of, okay, we have a sword in the game, a character that moves around with a sword in the game, maybe an archwhale type, maybe archwhale tile, God damn it! Archvale type of game, and then, yeah, like the sword swing, right? And then one enemy that approaches and one enemy that shoots balls at us. I don't know about the blending, different types of blending methods and lighting. We'll probably not be able to do lighting, but let's try out Odin first. I've never done Odin, so let's see. How do we get Odin? Download Odin. Oh wow, this looks easy. Okay, it's another version problem here. So which one of the versions do we take? Samsung Odin? I don't think that's the correct one. Wait. Programming language. Okay, so this is the correct one. Okay, import core FMT. You see that? That looks kind of nice already. Okay. Programming done right. I just love how they advertise themselves. Hey, programming done right here. We do the programming done right. Okay, bro. Download. Let's make this a bit bigger. I'll move myself to the right. So what do we have to do? Getting started. Odin is dead simple to get started with. Clone or download the binaries. Okay, I already like this because it makes it very easy to know what to do. We're gonna put Odin on C like on every other programming language. We have J on C, and where's Zig? Gotta remove that, man. CMD. Now we have Odin there as well. Cloning is the best. Yeah, I would assume. I think it's the easiest. Yeah. Get the nightly build for better rage content? No. Absolutely not. Okay, are we done? No? Okay, so that was decently fast, much faster than Zig. But Zig also had a lot of files. That is not Zig's problem, that is a Windows problem. We are done with this, and I'm pretty sure the next thing we have to do... Requirements, okay. Visual Studio installed, we have. 2017 will likely work for the linker. Okay, open a valid command prompt. Run the basic... man. We have to create this stupid VC-VARS environment for Odin. So, like, basically what this is, for anyone that doesn't know what that is, when you go under C and you can search, you have VC-VARS. That is a batch file that allows you to build C++ files in using the C++ compiler from Microsoft, the CL compiler. And in order to use that, you have to build an environment. That's how you call the VC-VARS. That's when you call the VC-VARS. It's in your start menu. Hello there, Arna. You could just open the developer command and prompt from the start menu. That prompt will work as well. This one here. Yeah, but we're gonna use Visual Studio Code, yeah. I haven't seen a Cake stream in days. Oh, well, hello there, bro. Welcome. Yeah, I took a break from streaming to sort out real life stuff and other things. I needed that break. It was very important. I would have not been able to continue streaming and do all of that. I just need to focus on one thing at a time. That's just how I work. So I appreciate everyone that is back and coming back to watch. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Type code in the... Oh my god. Whatever, I can't find it. How do I do this with Visual Studio Code and C++? Ah, I do build sh, yeah, and in the build.batch file. I like on build sh, I don't have to do anything because I invoke clang. And then build.batch file, I did the vcvars before, right? Call, yeah. We called the vcvars beforehand. And how did I do that before? I think I had to do some stupid script for Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code equals poop. I think the way it works is the following. We can do it like this. What we have to do is let's first find the vcvars. If I remember correctly, it exists here. Where's Visual Studio installed again? Microsoft Visual Studio 2022. You can call vcvars from the terminal and open VS Code. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. We have to open up a terminal ourselves and then start Visual Studio Code from that. That's how you could do it as well. I just don't remember where I downloaded Visual Studio Code into. It looks like here. Yeah, there we go. vcvars. We do 64. That's fine. $64, I guess. vcvars all. Please make sure Visual Studio... Oh my god, really? Okay. Code. Dutch. Give me a second, okay? I have this in VS Code. Put the build.bat inside Odin repository already starts the build.batch inside the Odin repository starts it already. Okay. That's good.
Gotcha, bitch.
But I need it with Visual Studio Code, so this is like an additional annoyance. It will work though. So let's first make a project. Let's go back to D's nuts. D, where's D? And we're gonna make another project. We call it, how do we call the other one? Zig Tower Defense Skin. We call it Odin Diablo Clone. We go in here, then we open up CMD, and then we just call this. We call this and then we do code. Dot. Now that opens up Visual Studio Code, which now we have our thing and we can start adding in folders like .vs Code, for example, which we'll need, and we're going to add another folder for, let's say, the source. Oops, supposed to be a folder, sorry. There we go. I think, actually, we don't need source. We put the source here. Nice folders made. Thank you. Oh yeah, these are not folders. Okay. Okay. Good. Now we have the stupid setup hopefully out of the way. Let's start with the next one. Extensions. Odin. Okay. 6,000 downloads. Odin syntax highlighting and idiomatic code snippets. Odin syntax highlighting using the official Sublime Odin syntax. One review. Version 002. Two reviews, man. The official run. I guess we'll use the Odin language support? Hell, Odin language support. Looks like it's the best. 8 reviews, 6,000 downloads. Odin language support, yeah. That looks like it's going to be it. Okay, cool. Now we have everything set up. How do we make a file? Building. It's time to build Odin and get started. For Windows, here's a couple of prerequisites. Visual Studio installed. You have to compile Odin from source. And Odin also requires the link executable. Yeah, now it's time to build Odin and get started. Wasn't it already here? Okay, for Visual Studio command prompt. If you don't typically use it, here's how to find it. Navigate to the direct, run the build.batch file, and you should have successfully built the Odin compiler. Okay. I need a folder again, right? So we navigate to Visual Studio Code, it looks like. On C. Use the one by Daniel. Yeah, okay, wait. So last time my problem was that I wasn't reading chat enough. And you guys told me a lot to help me. Daniel, the build.bat inside the Odin repository already starts the environment. Okay, let's check out the Odin repository real quick. Over here. Build Odin SH. Hey, we can also call this. What does it look like? C++ flags. Oh, wow. Look at this build file, man. Holy shit. There's code in here? Odin run examples. Odin run. Okay. Looks crazy. Down the fuck loaded? Why doesn't it have the binary? Maybe we have to build Odin and then it has a binary. Tap in the file. Well, I guess we'll just do cmd. Build.batch file, right? Download Visual Studio. Try running build-to-pad after loading VC vars in the developer's prompt. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. But I'll try that. Let's close some of these. Okay, I'm gonna initialize the VC vars first. And then let's see what happens. We have initialized that, and then we do build .batch file, right? Okay, it's building. That's looking good. To be honest, like, so what I don't understand is the following, okay? I don't want to complain all the time, but listen. It's a bit annoying. But I'm gonna be... It's fine. Why don't I fucking get an executable when I download this first? Why do I have to build it myself? Why? Now, I'm assuming I can just do Odin. Okay. And then we probably have to add Odin to the path. So we're going to do that now. Environment variables, right? I've sent it here. GitHub, dev, downloaded here. I see, so I downloaded the wrong version? That's odd though, because this is the official getting started docs from Odin. And they are saying here, or they're recommending, to use the GitHub clone. Download the latest release.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
Oh, I see, but it's recommended. Guys, I'm doing what they recommend. Don't you understand? When someone says recommended, in my opinion, it's the easier thing, the better thing. Right? Or am I stupid? Like, guys, when you see recommended, it's better, right? Recommended for people that know they're doing what they're doing. Well, then there should be recommended, comma, for people that know what they're doing. At the bottom, it's mentioned why cloning the recommended repository is recommended in order to make updating easier. Who cares about updating, bro? I just download a new executable. How is it faster than downloading a new executable? Okay. Okay, one more try. We download the release build. Progress undone, Zig incident flashbacks. Hello Pikachu's glitch, how are you doing? And hello there, Vapandaris. No, Vapandris. Sorry for butchering your name. Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good. How are you? I'm good. How about you, man? I thought Odin was easy to build, but I didn't have that CMake bullshit for some obscure build tool. It didn't have that.
Am I so
Yeah,
out of
I think
touch?
Odin is easy to build too.
No.
If you
Pikachu's glitch
initialize
just
the
subscribed.
environment, I think it's a
Big
bit
tick
of a
support
weird
for
step.
26 years.
I should probably delete these. My wife wanted me to make like a... By the way, we had our 1-year anniversary yesterday. My wife and I. I'm married for 1 year now, guys. It's been 1 year. Congrats, Bernd. Thank you. What's Odin? A programming language? Time sure flies. Thank you. Okay, it's a lot of Odin files, so it takes a long time to extract. 1 year not divorced yet, GG, yeah. Native Windows unzipping is so slow, yeah, it is. Alright, okay, so we have the Odin exe here. I think it's easier to download the release build if you are a noob. That's my honest opinion. Building it is a little bit of a hassle. You have to invoke the VC vars, and then you can build your Odin repository, and then you have the Odin executable. I don't see it being better than just downloading a new executable and be done. Like, this is literally how J, and now I'm comparing it to J because people told me it is like J with modules. So I'm doing the comparison. I think it is easy in J because when Jonathan Blow gives you a new compiler beta, he gives you everything, the executable, the modules, everything. You just wipe out everything and use the new one. I think it doesn't get easier than this. It's like PHP. You download PHP executable, I think. Was it actually executable there? I think there's an executable in PHP. It's been a long time. Okay, let's put it in Odin here. Right, and we also add this into the system environments. Let's put this here, make sure that most of the folders are to the left. We can get rid of this. Whoops. System path, let's put it here. Okay, so it is C Odin / right? That should be it. Jonathan is a programmer. Most people making stuff don't want stuff easy. Huh? Whatever. Okay. It is in the environment now. We have the Odin clone. I'm pretty sure we can just close this now because we have to close Visual Studio Code. And let's close examples. We probably want examples soon. Close this as well. Okay. Let's go. I hope that this is going to be easy. I really do. Where's Odin? Odin Diablo clone. Open with code. And we already have the extension installed for Odin. It is called Odin language. Very nice. Now I'm gonna move myself to the left. Then we have a little bit of free space here. Something like this for now. Okay. We'll take a look at the launch and tasks.json in a second. And I think we should make a new file, call it main.odin. Aha! It's .odin. Okay, let's get started here. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Overview, FAQ. Okay, and now that I have installed, aha, okay, package main. Let's do a hello. What happened to hello world? Okay, and how do we build? Odin run dot. Then compile it using Odin run. Aha, so the run compiles the Odin file to an executable and then runs that executable after compilation. If you do not wish to run the executable after the compilation, the build command can be used. Yeah, I just want to do build and run. I'm a build and run kind of person. Hello world is a microaggression. It's hello now. Hey, but okay, let's try this. Wait. What if I have two Odin files? Odin thinks in terms of directory-based packages. To tell it to treat a single file as a standalone package, add file like so. Excuse me. Odin run? Oh, I guess we can do build as well, right? Aha! Okay, cool. I like this. We are going to invoke the main executable. This already, you can do this in Zig too. I like this. This is cool. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna do it like this. Can you see that? Yeah, you can. We're going to call Odin builds main executable or main Odin file. I wonder if you can give it, let's see, Odin. It just works here. Can you guys read this, or is this too small for you? We should probably call this Diablo then, not main. Huh? And get rid of those two executables. And then in the tasks, we're gonna do this. So as the task, we're going to call Odin build
Gotcha, bitch.
Diablo.odin file. Let's do Control-Shift-B. Works. Cool. And then in the launch, we are going to call or start the Diablo executable. I love this. This is great. Yeah, awesome. This is nice. Hello there, Marvhus. Thank you very much for following. Can't wait till Blizzard sues you. It's perfect like you. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, sir. Good. Now, let's learn the language. Okay, now, I'm surprised how easy it was to integrate Odin into Visual Studio Code. Download Odin. Let's forget about the beginning, right? The building of the repository. I think that's dog shit. Let's not say dog shit, but I think it's downloading an executable is easier, my opinion. Everyone can think differently, right? But after that, you have the executable, you add it to the path, Odin, file, run file, easy, very easy. And the cool thing is, we can just add in, let's say, SDL2 now, or SDL, and run it. As far as I can tell. We're gonna do that soon. But let's see, yeah, okay, so these are comments. I wonder if we can do this. This is a test. Oh, cool. Does this work? Aha, so this is a normal comment. That's all I need. I am pretty sure. Okay, test. Yeah, and it looks like the compilation process is reasonably fast. I don't know how long it will take. Ah, they don't use semicolons. Huh, interesting. Paid comment detected. Yeah, shut the fuck up. The repository process feels very macOS-esque for some reason. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe there have been a bunch of macOS users. Just a question. What about the curly brace? Aha, you don't tell me where the curly brace is going to be. You're not like Zig, where the Zig tells you that it has to be on the same line. I see. They know what they're doing. 100%. Can I inspect this? Aha, so I can't really print line. So I need to know what it is, right? fmt dot. I'm pretty sure there's more. We need LSP. Oh no, please. Please, not one executable location error again, please. So, I want LSP, but this is Odin language server. Language server that gives you go to definition, completion, signature help, and syntax highlighting. No. You have to download the OLS LSP. Is that described here somewhere? Obviously, there's no documentation for this because who needs documentation? No one. Who needs that? Not me. Excuse me. Odin language server. Hello, Yova. How you doing, man? Welcome. Restart VS Code. It will ask for creating a file. So, okay. If I reload the thing now, but I already did, actually. I already did. Okay. We'll try reload window. Good, thanks. For some reason, LSP isn't working. Okay, before I get angry, I need a small little pee break. Okay, so I'm gonna go, be right back real quick. And then when we come back, we'll continue, okay? Maybe I did something wrong, I don't know. Here we go again. It's correct. It's working correctly. No, you don't have to download OLS. You are using Visual Studio Code. Just installing the extension is enough. I'm pretty sure FMT has more than... I don't have intelligence. I need to go be right back real quick, okay? I don't know what's missing.
Vegeta! What does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000! Oh my god! What, 9,000? I haven't done anything! Bitch! That's a
Daddy, chill.
Retard. Yeah. Oh shit.
Hot or spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
Good clip. You can clip these nuts. Okay, what's the problem? Control-Shift-P, Odin start language server. Why? Why is this not the default? How long does it need to start? You may need an Odin or less JSON. Okay, I would have never known to do that. The extension doesn't tell me. And where did it create the file? Language server. Create an OLS JSON file in the project. We're gonna click on this. You ready? Can one of these Visual Studio Code extensions just work once? Just one time! Please! One time, please! Man, I'm having so much fun with this language, man. This language seems really cool. Why is Visual Studio Code every time? What is wrong with this? Go to output at the bottom. Change to tasks. You mean this empty box? What you mean? I go to tasks and now I do Control-Shift-B JSON file. I see. No, not tasks. Change the task values. Ah, okay. To extension host. Startup false. Do activate extension. VS Code Vim. Debug. Auto length. Merge conflict. Git base. Daniel Gavin or less. Startup false. Odin language Odin. I'm so fucking tired, man. How do you start up through that extension? And to be honest, man, it should be the default value. It should be the fucking default. I'm not gonna be. Relax. Relax. There's nothing more triggering than downloading an extension and having to do manual work after downloading the extension. Because it just doesn't work. OLS works with nightly. I know I got something for free. I need to do stuff. Eh? Where did you read that? Cakes, try some, make a struct and see if it completes the members. If it does, it's just not finding the standard library. But yeah, but I need the standard library. I need that. That's the most important thing, actually. Because I'm going to use another module, which is either SDL or Raylib. And I need the completion there. That is just how I operate. I know that there are some programmers out there that don't use that, which is fine. But for me, I really need that. I want to program with this, and this needs to be part, and in my opinion, an extension that is supposed to give me syntax and what is it called? LS, language server properties. What is it called? Code. What is it called? Autocomplete LSP. LSP. Thank you very much. Sorry. Language LSP. And that gives me LSP. I'm expecting it to give me help. I need that. So, it's a typical Visual Studio Code problem, again, with these extensions. I don't understand which person downloads the extension and then finds it okay to do a bunch of other stuff that is not documented. I know that I'm very negative about these things, but this is my honest opinion. This should not be that difficult. Never. And in my opinion, Visual Studio Code is an application that many people use to program in. I'm not the only one. While yes, okay, you can use NeoVim, you can use whatever editor you want, but it should work here. It should work here as well. Should we use another extension? Odin server output selection? I don't have that. You're missing an OLS.json file. You need that in order for it to work. Yeah, that's the thing. We can create this JSON file, right? But it doesn't create that. Look, I can click on this. It doesn't create me a file. So there's another extension that gives me something that is telling me that it's doing and it's not doing it. And I'm pretty sure since it's not doing this, it's probably also not starting the language server when I click on this. Doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Make it manually then? Yeah, we can. But what do I put in there? What is it called again? But so far, by far, the best programming language was J. I put it into Visual Studio Code. It just worked. OLS.json, okay. And what did we put in there? Did he? I missed it? He did? I did restart Visual Studio Code, yeah. On this side is an example. I still want to use J. Yeah, I'm not allowed to give it to you, bro. I know. I would do Odin language server. This project is still in early development. OLS, CD, OLS built out. Oh. You know what, guys? I think we just don't use LSP then. Oh, OLS.json, okay. I would be lost without autocomplete. Yeah, it's very difficult without it. Just don't use it for a project. You will be improving a lot without it, I bet. Yeah, maybe. Probably you have to adjust the OLS.json. Let's see what is in there. I didn't take a look. HTTPS schema JSON. Ugh, man, I'm tired of this shit, man. Really, I want to learn the language and not some fucking stupid JSON files, man. This should be in the fucking extension by default. How is anyone accepting this. I just don't understand. Reading is tired. Reading is annoying when it's not supposed to be furthering you in the language, when it's not furthering you anywhere. No, yeah, it is. Because this has nothing to do with the fucking language. This is some stupid extension bullshit that I don't want to deal with when I'm learning a new language. I don't want to spend 20, 30 minutes on this. I want to spend 20, 30 minutes on the language. Exploring the language. Having fun in the language. Reload window. Reload window. We didn't reload the window. It's gonna work now. Watch. Cakes, come on, man. It's Microsoft product. This is not a Microsoft product. Someone else wrote this extension. We're going to get rid of the Odin language support. Piss off. I hate you. Okay. We are taking a different one now. I'll try out the other ones. This is even worse. Yeah, this is even... this extension is even worse. Man... Every time, man. Every time. Just wanna use Odin, man. Come on. Cakes. Set Odin root environment variable to the Odin's folder. Okay. Cakes. Thank you, Dreamshade. I'll try that. And now, if this works, right, why is this not the first thing in here? This extension bullshit. So annoying. To the right. Okay, relax. Maybe I have to do a backslash, but okay. And if we do this, then we probably have to restart a Visual Studio Code. Let's see. Stalling God. It worked for me out of the box, lol. Okay, guys, be honest. Is this... Okay, pro tip, your OLS JSON is fucked up. You copied something that's not gonna work. Okay. Why is it not giving me errors then? That's so odd. Maybe it can create the file now though. Maybe we have to start the server first. Add Odin to path, already did. Or Odin is in the path. Try what Lightly said earlier. I don't see it. Did he do an add Cakes? I don't see it anymore, I'm sorry. I must have lost it. What is this, man? It's crazy. How difficult can it be to add a fucking extension to Visual Studio Code? Cakes, for the love of God, stop stalling, set the environment variables. I did, bro, I did. Look. Maybe an earlier version will work. I guess you're going to code without that, lol. You restarted VS Code while there was an existing OLS file. Now that you deleted it, restart VS Code. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. First, for those of you, I have the Odin root. Okay. I have, let's compare this real quickly to, okay, so the Vulkan Path SDK, Vulkan SDK, both of those work. And so we have Odin root here. Go to path, and in path, we have Odin as well. Now with the backslash, do I need to remove the backslash here? Is that the issue? Bin? No, it's not in bin. It's not in bin. I checked earlier. It is here. The Odin executable is here and it works. No, you don't have to restart Windows for the path to take effect. Odin bin is not, guys, this is not it. This is just the linker. This is what the Odin executable uses. The Odin executable is here. In bin, there is just linking stuff and WASM stuff. I just tried it on VS Code and it just worked. Then why do I have these problems? Come on, man. Like... Oh... I tried and it worked for me too. Do I have like some weird setup? Hello, what seems to be the problem? I can't get the Odin language server to work. Something on your PC called anti-LSP system. My grandma just tried it and it works. Shut the fuck up. Shut you. Try to restart Visual Studio Code. How many times do I have to restart this application, man? I don't get a pop-up. Maybe I don't have pop-ups enabled. How can we see that? Do you guys know the setting in Visual Studio Code that lets you enable and disable pop-ups? Just buy a new PC, worked for me as well. Okay, bro. Godot looks easier, yeah. IntelliSense? I don't have IntelliSense, yeah. On the left? Oh, you mean IntelliSense? No. I'm talking about the... what is it called? I'm talking about the pop-ups in Visual Studio Code that usually come up here when you start. What is that? Boxes? Notification, maybe? Controls where the notifications do not disturb mode should be enabled. If true, only error notifications. Suppress the notification window. Suppress. I'm not suppressing. Ignore recommendations. Maybe that's it. Let's try. Maybe I have to restart. Do you have an old JS file? No, I don't, Ginger Bill. I'm trying to create it through the language server extension, but it doesn't do that. So I don't know what to put in the file. Like I can make a new, oops. Like we tried this earlier ols.json. But what do I put in there? It should be on your status bar. Where your status bar is. Oh, I see. Wait. Fuck. Wait. Wait, I don't have the status bar. Wait, give me a second here. Oh, where's the status bar again? I totally forgot. On the status bar, okay. Do not disturb modus is enabled. Okay. Update. New version of OS is available. Requires reload. Maybe this? Yay! Okay, it was me the entire time. Oh, cool. So we don't need this, right? That's gonna be a pop-up, man. That's gonna be a pop-up. I need to click the small tiny bell? This one right here? What the fuck did you do? I clicked this small little bell at the bottom. And then, yeah. You're the problem of the... Shut the fuck up. I'd recommend reading the docs on the GitHub itself if you have troubles. Table installation, yeah, we did that. Oh wait, that's OLS, but I guess we don't need this, right? Anymore? Character width? Tabs, true, tabs width. Wait a second, okay. Please don't tell me that... Okay, it doesn't force me to use... It doesn't do auto-formatting when I save. What if... Oops. No. How do I do F again? Whatever. Okay, so we have this now. Awesome. Wait, we can click on this. Aha, okay, so it opens up the internet. That's fine. Cool. Is there a way to see all of the functions? That's a bit small, man. Core library. Holy shit, then. Look at how many. Okay, cool. Then we can continue with this. We have the comments down. A string and character literals. This is a string, character, new line character, string. Raw string literals are enclosed in string. Okay, so wait. This is a string. Is this allocated on the heap or the stack? Doesn't say. If I put this in C, this is a pointer to a memory allocated in the executable character array. Is this the same in Odin? I guess it's not that important, but yeah. The length of a string can be found using the length proc. It's like C, it will be in read-only data section. Okay, cool. Cakes, we have Odin language creator, Gingerbell, here present, getting you. Oh shit, I can't say anything bad about the language. Hello there, Gingerbell. You are the creator of the language. Hello. I didn't know that. Okay, say sad things, say bad things, I don't care. You haven't seen my Zig video, okay. Okay. You say that now, yeah. Okay, cool. What do we begin? Int. Okay, it's like J. Wait, let's do that. Let's make an int. We do the name first. Type. Value. Wait, what if I build with a semicolon? Does it matter? Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. Okay, so semicolon is for those that, you know, are really like into C++, they can potentially use semicolons. Xint. X is typed as being a type of int. One is an untyped integer literal which can be implicitly converted. Wait, which can implicitly convert to int. Can or will? I'm pretty sure this is going to be an int, right? Why are you selecting this here? Declares to be int, declares x and y to have type int. I like this. It's the other way around, which is a bit odd, but J does the same thing. Right? J does the same thing. How about ADA? If you come to like it or don't like Odin, that's fine. At least there is now a choice for people other than C, C++, and Frotan. Yeah, like for example, when I tried out J, I saw that it has huge potential for game development in J and maybe Odin too. People told me a lot of great things about Odin, so I'm very happy that I can now try it out. And it seems like apart from the stupid setup in Visual Studio Code again, so far it looks good. Just a question. The building process here of tasks using Odin build and then the Odin file and then launching the executable, that's fine. That's like a fine build system that you can do, right? You don't have to do the Odin run thing. Right, the run and then takes the folder name and stuff. Because I like this a little bit more. Right. Constant declaration. Okay, so it's like, guys, it's literally like J. That's how we do constants in J2. I'm pretty sure Jonathan Blow was inspired by J. Aha, so this is different. Yeah, I think in J... you do colon, colon, int, and then equals, right? I think. Jonathan, not by J, by Odin. I'm sorry. I meant Odin. Okay, import statement. Let's look at the packages that Odin has. Oh, God. Crypto. What is this? What is this crypto here? Do I see this correctly? We have crypto. Is this mining my computer? Every time I build, mine's like a couple of coins. Cryptography? Ah, okay. Most language creators should watch Cakez. If Cakez can do stuff in Odin, everyone can. Shut the fuck up. And stop with the nails, bitch. Fuck you. That's not true. Where is SDL? Is SDL part of this? Vendor? GLFW. SDL2? Okay, so Raylib or SDL2? Let's do a... Okay, we gotta do SDL, guys. Raylib, we tried it last time. Raylib, is it better? All of you want Raylib all the time, man. Let's draw a circle. Fine. It has Lua support. Fine, we do Raylib. Now, I'm assuming... Oh my god, this will be so good. Just watch. Look. It even shows me the... Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh. Oh. Open window.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Coding just subscribed. Big tick support for 11 years.
My man, Code Greed, thank you very much for subscribing, bro. Ouch. SDL is fine if you want control, but Raylib will be quicker to set up. Okay, cool. Is it create window? I don't see a create window. It's gotta be a create window. Init window? Oh, I see. Okay. Who calls this init window? But it's literally creating a window, but fine. Hey, it doesn't show. Is this normal that the language server doesn't show me the init window? I saw it. Am I blind? It's not here. It's not there. Fine, whatever. The pop-up has a maximum number of entries. Okay, fine. With height, okay, what do we need? Width. We're making a Diablo game, right? What was the original Diablo resolution? Let's make Diablo 1 resolution. Okay. 640 by 480. What was the first one? Width? Height, yeah. Title? A C string, awesome. Yeah, Diablo. Right? And I can, but don't need to. Now that we have this, how about I want to try to find out how to do a while loop without looking. Yeah, it's not gonna work. There's hell nah. I'm pretty sure this doesn't work. There's got to be a different way to do while. It doesn't complain though. I think it's weird that this is white. But I'm gonna look at the documentation in a second. I just like exploring things. What is the problem? Undeclared name while. There's no while loop? Already better than Diablo 4. Yeah, 100%. 4 running? Aha, so there is no while loop. Interesting. There's just a for loop. Interesting. I wonder what type of for loops we have. Let's see. By the way, is for statement. Control flow statements. Let me see. Let's see if we reference a package by a different name. Oh, this is easy. Okay, cool. Like, I like this more because in Zig we had this variable declaration. It looks like a global variable when we call it const foo is load library. This, I think, is just so clean. You just import something and then you use it. I think this is even better, but this also works. You know that you have to address it using FMT. Okay. Exported names. That all declarations in a package are exported by default. If we don't want that, we put private in there. Okay. Otherwise, you may also private to the file. Okay. That's not interesting to me, but okay. Organizing packages. Yeah, okay. I don't care about this, but the control flow. That's the typical C loop. Okay. Is there a infinite for loop? Okay. I guess we can do break, right? I'm into this. Yeah, I'm liking it too. That's nice. I wonder if there is a for loop like in C. Doesn't. Oh, it is. For value and see, that's what I said. That's what I said in Zig. Why is for some array and then value? This is so easy. For value in array. That's all you want, man. You don't need more, right? Okay. While running, this is a bit odd, but okay. For running, fine. Printerloop. Python. Zig just wants to be edgy. Yeah, just like, what is it called? The shitty editor, man. What is he called? Notepad? No, not Notepad. GIMP. Oh. We have, what is selection in GIMP? I think it's M, right?
Uh-oh.
The
What
move
happened to
tool.
penis?
Everyone has Notepad is OG edit. No, not Notepad. GIMP. Like V is moving and selecting things in Photoshop and any other application, but in GIMP it's something else. Of course. Because, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, we have this 4. This seems to be very easy. Cool. Key value pair in some map. Yeah, I like this. This is easy. If statement. I'm pretty sure all of the arrays. Recently, a special directive was added which allows reverse the above mentioned range. Aha, lol. That's interesting. Reverse forms, not bad. It's nice. What is this? Why is there a question mark in here? Do people really get this confused when they design arrays where they don't know how big these arrays are? Is this supposed to be a growing array? Wait, where's arrays? Containers? Containers? Dynamic arrays? Dynamic. Dynamic. And dynamic arrays are similar to slices, but the length may change during runtime. So this array allocates its own memory. Dynamic arrays are resizable and they are allocated using the current context allocator. Okay, so the context is something where I can use my own allocator, right? Context allocator, my custom allocator. So that's the function? Where's the custom allocator? Odin is pretty neat. Yeah, looks like it's very similar to J. Very, very similar. I only have J as a... what is it called? A comparison point. Vectors grow, though arrays don't. So the question mark is inferred. Remove parents from running Cakes. I can do this without the parentheses. But it's cool that, see, this is what I meant before. Both of these things work. And that's good. Now, you remember when in Zeka I had to literally call the init function of a rectangle to basically create a rectangle like this. 100, 100, 50, 50. I couldn't call this, right? And I literally had to call init. I was forced to do init. This just lets me do both ways. The old way and I guess their new way. I like this more though. It's a stylistic preference. Okay, cool. Let's use some Raylab stuff. Wait. I built this. Does it start the window, open the window, or do we have to show it? LOL? Aha, but we can't close the window because we are not gathering input. Let's get input from the window. Close window? Yeah, close window will happen here. Right. Whoops. It will happen at the end. But we still have this. We need to, I think, update window? No. Defer really close window just after the init window. Yeah, but why? Instead of running, you want should window close? I both works, Dutty code, man. You can also write defer. Yeah, but okay, so for those of you who would rather use defer, right? I know that we can do this, right? Defer. And I've seen this in Zik as well. Just why? Because, in my opinion, I know that this is like for safety, right? So we don't forget this. This is the only reason that I can come up with. But, I mean, it's here. It's like a book. At the end, we close the window. If I do this here, if this is very long, then I don't remember. You don't have to use defer. It's up to you. Simple. It's guaranteed to be called. Yeah, I mean, but if I put this at the bottom, it's also guaranteed to be called. Like, it's mostly a preference thing, yeah. I'm gonna do it like this. It's fine. What I would use defer for is something that I do, like, I guess, yeah, it's a preference thing, yeah. If you can see both open and close at the same place, you know for sure it will close Cakes. Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. How's it going? Hello there, Valigo. How's it going, man? Yeah, it's going good, bro. I took a break from streaming and now I'm back. I managed to do a lot of things out. It was good. And I'm very happy that people have been so patient. Thank you, guys. Again. It's preference, but one is wrong. Cakes defer will be called even if you early returned and hence guaranteed the resource is freed. I see. So if I, for example, but listen, this is also wrong. If the program closes, the resource is going to be freed because Windows will clean it up. This is literally, have you guys ever opened up a program and then just closed it and it took 10 days to close? This is all the free stuff that you do manually. And I know that Handmade Hero is arguing that you don't need to do that because Windows is doing it for you anyways. And it's faster. It's not that simple though. Really want to give Odin a go, but the plugins on IntelliJ are poo. Why don't you try Visual Studio Code? It's not that difficult. You just need to set up the language server. It's the bell at the bottom here. And then it works. You need this extension right here. The Odin language support. And that's it. You download the, what is it called? You download the latest release. And then you just get an executable and you add that to the path of your system. That's it. I mean, it's literally that simple. Yeah, you don't need to free everything if you're just going to close it. The operating system frees everything for you on the process termination. Yeah, that's what I think so too. Now, there might be some edge cases where maybe that is not true, but so far for me, I've written many applications in C++ and I don't close anything. I don't free anything. And I never had any issues. Wouldn't the drivers take care of freeing resources anyways? Yeah, that's what I think so too. So yeah, I probably don't even need to close the window. We'll try. Let's see. How do we gather input? We need to call some update window function. Excuse me. The edge cases are when you need to make sure things need to be closed properly, like certain server connections and such. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, 100%. And maybe you need to write to a file before you close, because maybe there is some, I don't know, stuff that needs to be written, like a log or something. handling input 14 minutes for like one function, keyboard input. 2 minutes. This guy knows exactly what I want, man. Perfect. Already upvoting this, man. He knows exactly what I want. You're fucking quiet.
Show you how to get keyboard input from user, and we set out this will either clean integer. No for ball screen it free input holding a key. In this case, it would add speed to the.
I should be calling raylib should window close. Aha! I see. This is probably calling the update loop. 100%. Right? Someone already mentioned it? Yeah, but I didn't understand it back then. Okay, bitch? Shut the fuck up. Oh. Whoops. Yeah, I forgot the exclamation mark. Okay, bro. Chill. Nah, it's still giving me the endless circle. It is not... Now it is not updating the window. So there is something missing. Maybe the draw commands? No. It's got to be some sort of update window command. What you have to do in C++ is the following. I can show you. In C++, it's called, where's this file? Open recent. Let's go to the left. You have to call platform update window. Yeah, you have to peek messages. These are basically the messages that the Windows system sends, or the window sends, or the receives. And you have to peek them and then translate them. And the translate is calling your own callback. It's like the window something underscore callback. The window callback that you define. That's how you do it in Windows, right? And then you decide what you do in each case. I'm assuming that raylib has an inbound function for this, where I just call raylib.update window or something. And you have to do it in a loop, because every iteration of the loop there could be new input, right? So update window or something. Begin drawing. This is it. Begin drawing. Color. What is a color?
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmida just subscribed.
My man.
Big tick support for 20
Mr. Elmida.
years.
Welcome back, bro. No, brother, you only need begin and draw.
Newton Morgan Gigabit.
And window should close. Check if the application should close. The key escape pressed or the Windows close button clicked. Yeah, I think that's dumb. I think that's stupid. I don't like window close because I don't like closing it on escape. So we're going to do running. And then we just ask raylib for input. Yeah, we do begin drawing, and we don't need to clear the background, but we do that later. And then raylib dot end drawing. Interesting. So begin drawing gathers input. This is cool. 2D mode with custom camera. I wanna do that. Camera 2D. What is the color? Excuse me. Hey, Primer Justin, how's it going? Oh, it's going good. How about you, bro? No, you need it? What for? Raylib white, raylib black, etc. Cool. I mean, this is mostly Raylib, but in Odin, and I really like it because it is simple. How do I define my own color? It was... Tell me that works. Tell me that works and I'll love you. Yes! Are the candles? One candle fell down actually. It just works. It compiles, therefore it works. If this is red, it works. I don't have... Ah yeah, right, I'm not gathering escape. I don't have to do color dot. Oh no, no, wait. It's called Raylib dot color dot init. This doesn't even exist, right? Of course not. Of course not. Why would this exist? Init bruh? Init bruv? Push, you have been watching too much ABBA and preach. I know you. I know you. I know where that comes from. This guy knows. Just do Raylib red. Yeah, it was just a test. Because I want... Do we have color codes here? Also, it builds really fast. Oh wow, okay, cool. We're gonna use this. And then raylib.key down or something. Get key pressed. Keyboard key. Oh man, this is so cool. And we can probably... guys, I don't need to learn the language. I already know the language. I don't need to learn anything about Odin anymore. We already know Odin because it's like literally C++ or C. This is literally C. Yeah. I mean, the arrays are a little bit different. And you know, the definitions. Damn. Oh yeah. You could just do escape, it works. How do you debug Odin? Let's see. I'm gonna put a breakpoint here. I think it's just... wait, it expects 0 arguments. Aha! So we have to do like is.escape. So we basically get the pressed key. Cakez doesn't use window should close because it binds escape key and implements escape key itself. Check my previous message. Don't use should close because it binds the escape key and implements the escape key as himself. Huh? You need to add debug flag to generate the debug symbols. Oh yeah, I don't have debug symbols. Oh, that's easy. Okay, cool. It's just in tasks minus debug. Ooh, and then it's just like C++, right? If this works, I'm switching from C++. Is key pressed? Aha, okay, so I was using the wrong one. Okay, cool. Gonna keep this open. Is key pressed? Yeah, I've never used Raylib. The last time we tried to use Raylib, I was already like 5 hours into Zig hell. So I was like, I'm done. We have one more problem though. I need to get the should window close only on, like I need to get the Raylib dot, the should window close, but only on the, not that. Use window should close plus set escape key to 0 to disable escape key. Set the exit key 0 to disable the... But I set the exit key once, right? Okay, cool. You know what? We're just going to do the typical Odin stuff. Should window close. Then we don't need this. Cool. Man, this is really nice. Oh yeah, the exclamation mark. Thank you. Zero doesn't work. That's an integer thing. Maybe key null. This is so fucking good, bro. This is so fucking good. Okay, I'm pressing escape right now and it doesn't close. Awesome, cool. Oh my god! You see that? It automatically indents. Oh, this is so good. Okay. Now we need to do some typical loading from texture stuff and create a texture atlas, and we need a small little tile set that we can work on or run on. Since we are making some sort of Diablo clone, now we have to think about, okay, well, how do we design the map so that it takes not too long? Pretty much mastered it. Color is just a struct. Yeah, this is what I like about this, because I can just instantiate the struct and Odin just expects 4 characters and then it just uses them. It doesn't force you into typing it as a... I'm pretty sure, wonder if we can do raylib.color. Does this work too? Yeah, now we are typing it ourselves. That works as well. Raylib image, load image. So, oh, I see, it does work. Okay, awesome. Assets dot texture atlas. I'm pretty sure we have to do PNG, right? Now we don't have that. Let's create a new folder. And then we add that in by creating a new one. But how do we do like the world? How do we do the tile set? Load image in a loop? Rookie mistake? Odin is kind of like C++ with certain modern language features. What I still need to do is a switch statement. We'll do that later for input. Basically in checking where the player is walking, right? And then, or I guess we'll use the mouse, but it's the same thing. Don't load main image in the main loop. Oh yeah, actually you're right. I don't need this anymore. Isn't Rust the modern C ecosystem? No, Rust just has a Karen compiler, man. Don't you know that? That's what I heard. This is just doing Raylib more than Odin. Yeah, at the moment, yes. But we will have use cases in which we need to use the Odin language in order to make our game. We need switch statements for input later. We will need arrays to hold data later. We'll need to use all of that stuff. And I think I'm being called. I need to go there. I need to accept this real quick, okay? I'm sorry. Okay, it was about the work. I'm back. Let's make a new file. So guys, do you have any idea how we could do the kinda Diablo-like tile sets? Because that's what we need. Let's save this real quick. Where's Odin? Odin Diablo clone, assets. Call it Sprite Atlas, Aseprite, and we export the Sprite Atlas. And then we load. I guess we call it Sprite Atlas. That's fine. Google it. I don't think you can Google this. This is more like an idea thing. Zig, Rust are shit. Odin, V are actually useful. And true alternatives to C, C++, especially Odin. Thanks, Gingerbill. Thanks for this gift to the community. I think so far Odin has been very good. Yeah, I agree. I've been having a blast. This stuff right here, especially like I don't need to use this. Like it's very compatible to C code. You feel at home. And I don't know, like apart from the setup with the stupid Visual Studio Code, like always, make the not a cow level from Diablo 3. Well, we need to first think, how do we make the background, right? I guess let's start with the character. I think that's the easiest. We need a character that moves, and I guess we need a Diablo character. Maybe pixel art. RPG UI set, Diablo style. New, 20% off. Oh, they all cost money. We don't want to use money. Testing Odin? Yeah, we're testing Odin. Yeah, I mean, these are cool, but they are not free, bro. Click free left panel. I don't think anything is left then. What is this? Oh wow. Oh wow. These are 3D models though. I don't have 3D, guys. Maybe we can just use these. Let's try this. Let's try this. Maybe this is 2D. Right? Looks like PNGs. 2.5D. Yeah, download. Demo, that's fine. We just need the demo. Uh-huh. Yoink, of course. Of course. Like, I'm gonna sit here and draw. This is a programming stream. Do you even want image? IRC, you want a texture, GPU instead of image. I think we want a GPU texture, Inukai, yeah. I remember this from Zig. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Lots of pain. Okay, assets. I have created, while I was gone, I created some folder. I think it was here. Sprites free. Yeah, I created this sprites folder. We'll put this in here. All right, let's take a look here. Let's start with the environment. Okay, so we're gonna do a bunch of tiles like this. Excuse me. How big is this? 256, okay. Copy. That's big. But okay. Maybe we have to make the texture atlas much bigger. But I think it's easier for me to create a ginormous texture. I feel ripped off. It is how it is. Okay, bro. Okay, bruv. Attack. Uh-oh. Oh god. So we have the east attack. We have the northeast attack. We have the northeast attack. And we have the northeast attack. How big am I supposed to make this? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 256. 2048 for one fucking animation, bro. You got this. I'll take a nap. See you in a bit later. We are going to take north, east, south, and west. That's it. We are just taking north, east, south, and west. Eh? Eh? Why not? Cheap streamer refuses to tip. I'll tip later. Is it because of the double dot? Hey? Oh, I see. Do you want to import this? Agree? Error loading file? Shit. Look at this. We have this. I think I like it. The no minor problem I found with Relic, it does not render when resizing the window. Really? Cakez always tips after the stream. He doesn't want people to see he's that humble. Yeah, that's true. Okay, cool. Let's export this as a sheet. But where did we export to? Eh? Is this your own game engine? Yeah, we are making a simple game engine in C++ and in Odin right now. And right now... Uh-huh. Hey, am I blind? Ah, it's here. Okay, cool.
Hello.
Why is it so big? By the way. I just noticed. Huh? Wait a minute. It doesn't even need to be this big. Lol. This is good enough. The reason why, well, it has to be, yeah, that's it. Let's export that. And then we import this. In here. And this is gonna be our first animation in the texture class. Yeah, I'm quickly going to import the north, east, southwest animations. And the walking animations. Good to see you back. Hey, lolboy, thank you, bro. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. I managed to sort out a bunch of stuff. Thanks for asking. Hope you're doing good too. And I'm gonna start to work as a cashier as well to get some side money. Okay. This is the first one. North, let's do east next. Agree. Oh, what was the size on this? 96 by 80. We have to use the same. width and height for all of these. I probably have to do 96 by 96. Let's face it. Cakes, what is going on? Hey, Pixel Helmet, good morning. Because if we hit down, we probably run into issues. Okay, now that we have this sheet. Let's put this one up. Then this is going to be here. The next one is here. Yeah, we're gonna do the rest as well. Get rid of these. Don't need them. So 94 by 94 is what we need. South. Interesting. How does south look? Yeah, it works. Okay, cool. Nice. Export. And just one more direction. Then we have the warrior already. And then we need to do the same thing for moving. And this is going to be our first. Do we have enemies as well? I think we do, right? This is crazy. How this guy just gives away all of this stuff for free. I think this is very high quality and you can make a really good game in this. Wait. Yeah. All right. Looks good. Okay, moving. Okay, we're almost there. What do we have? Idle, armed walk. Deaf. Yeah, let's do walking. Unfortunately, we can only have weapons. Swords, because it looks like this guy is only animated with the sword, but that's fine, right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, bro. Thank you, Woody Wood and Abdega. Thank you very much for following, guys. Okay, we have walking. Number 1, we have east, north, the next. When we are done with this, we are going to create a bunch of tiles that are 256 by 256 big, that are just of stone for now. The stone ground. And then we make our character move along on those tiles. That is going to be step 1. Should probably close these. Yeah, we'll need to make the texture atlas bigger soon. South and west at the bottom. Which one is 795? Hello, good to see you again. Hey, Free Space, my man. Good to see you too, bro. Yeah, thanks for being patient. Took me a while to sort things out, but I'm finally done. Was very important to do that. All right, we need one more direction, but... And it will fit. I'm going to extend this to 2K now. To the right, actually. Like this. Down. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
There we go. Actually missed Cakes. Oh, my bad. Yeah, actually missed me. Thank you, bro. What a nice compliment. If, by the way, if we don't get everything done today, we're going to continue with Odin tomorrow, because I would really like to have like some sort of working game in Odin. We have all of the different use cases. I still need to do an array, which is going to be an array of enemies. That's simple. And then maybe an array of weapons in our inventory that we can... I don't know how we swap with them. We'll see. Maybe we do an inventory slot for weapons. We'll see how far we get there, okay? So I might do 2 days of Odin because I'm enjoying it so far. And it's not like Zik. It's actually relaxing. Actually takes away work instead of making work. Okay, cool. Do they all have the same? Good. Sprite Atlas. Now that we have running and attacking. How much rage did I miss? Is Odin idiot proof? Shut the fuck up, okay? That's fucking toxic, bro. Literally toxic. What do you mean idiot proof? For you? Probably not. All right, I think we need a GPU image. Something texture. How do we load a texture? Do I have to look at my Zik project? Let's see here, this computer. Zik Tower Defense. Source. Yeah, I needed to create a source folder because fuck you. Exactly. It's a rectangle. Oh god. No, wait. We call... Oh god. Int from enum. Yeah, sure, bro. Load texture. I don't have a load texture. I do. Raylab has an example page. An handy cheat sheet. Yeah, I know, but it's a bit too big. Load texture also gives me an image, right? Oh, texture 2D. Okay. What does a texture 2D have? Width, height, bitmaps, format. Okay. And then we draw rect. We can do this. I think. Oh, wait. Not this. Atlas dot. We can't. Why not texture Raylib? I mean, yeah, sure. We can do that too. Does that work? Dude, this is literally like... This is literally like Jay. This is so cool. I don't have to specify it if I don't want to. Mr. Streamer, can you add Among Us Sex to your new game, please? No. Maybe we have to do Raylib. Texture 2D dot draw. No. Draw rec. Draw rectangle. Pro. No. Draw texture rectangle. Source rectangle texture. Ah, thank you. Atlas. Rectangle. Oh my god. So, for example, let's say 0, 0, 256, 256. Color. I guess it doesn't understand white because there's more than one white in the engine or in the libs. Something else is using white too, it looks like. So there's a naming conflict. Interesting. What the fuck is Odin? Odin is a programming language, bro. It's like a better version of C, maybe. Don't know yet, but looks good so far. Okay, let's see if we see the texture in the game, because in our assets, you might not have noticed, there is our texture atlas. You see that? Can we like zoom in? Oh my god, this is so bad. Visual Studio Code, man. This is our texture atlas, and I'm hoping to see this rectangle when we run. And I'm pretty sure. So easy, man. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I want to use Pro. Because then it draws. It draws it around the origin. Mr. Streamer, maybe you can add Among Us as an Easter egg. Doesn't need to be in the main features. Shut the fuck up. Okay, guys, I'm sorry, but I'm totally not understanding what this fucking thing wants from me. We have the Atlas. Okay, Then we have... This is a bit odd, like commas. Wait, we have the destination, which is a rectangle, yeah. We have the origin, which is this. Then we have the rotation. And then we have the color. What am I missing? Am I blind? Hey? Okay, fine. Rectangle. Destination rectangle? Ah, yeah, I remember. I see. This is the... Let me make a function real quick. We have never done a function in in Odin. Let's see. Draw sprite. Constant. Proc. Takes in a sprite ID. And a vector2 position. I wonder how that works. Obviously, we don't have sprite ID yet. So we need to make an enum. This is where we learn the language again. Enum, sprite ID. Does that work? How do we define enums? Maybe it is type first. Colon, enum. Aha, so we use our brain, right? And then we do sprite ground. Because, you know, when something is simple, it's easy to understand. And then sprite count. Right, I wonder if this works. Do we have sprite ID now? Do we need a semicolon, actually? Looks like we don't. Let's see, there's gotta be errors. After parameter list. Oh yeah, this is supposed to be the other way around. So we have sprite ID, which is a sprite ID, and a position. Yeah, it's the other way around. It's typical for those. Position, that is a vector2. Does this work? Of course it works! It doesn't understand what vector2 is. It's probably a raylib vector2, right? Oh. So fucking simple, man. Oh. Okay. Now we need an array. How do we make an array? To get the length of an enum, you can do length. Oh, I see. I wonder if this is a function, though. Fun fact, you don't need all of that for an enum. Sprite ID, enum, ground. Is all you need. I'm not used to Cakez not raging. Yeah, because this is good, man. You don't need the sprite and the names. They are namespaced for you. Yeah, but I just like that. I guess fine. No, I just like that. I like that more. It's my own, like, thing. Yeah. Okay. I see what you mean. I want an array, and let's see. Oh, man. Okay, let's try to build this without looking at the... how do I do static or constants, I guess? Is this a constant? Yeah, I'm cooking. I'm still cooking. I'm not done yet. Constants? No, constants use the... Yeah, but it doesn't let me do that here. So I'm assuming... Please tell me that works. Please tell me. Wait. This is where we want to draw it, right? On the screen. This is a little bit confusing. We have two rectangles and a destination. Is the destination the middle point? Why do I have two rectangles? Source from the texture, fine. But what is destination? I guess we'll do this twice? Isn't it like the rect scaled? I guess we'll use that twice then. And then the origin would be the position, and then the rotation would be 0 for now. We don't rotate things yet. We'll add in the rotation. I guess we'll add the rotation. Okay, I want the rotation as a default argument. How do we do default arguments? This is interesting. I know that I want to have a rotation, right? And it's going to be a float. Can I default that to... Oh, please tell me that works. Cannot index a constant sprite. Store the constant into a variable in order to index it. But isn't this the variable? The destination rectangle is so that you can scale the texture if you want. I wouldn't recommend the pro version, just use the normal rect version. But can I... What I want to do essentially is have the texture be drawn around the center point. I guess we'll use texture then, fine. Draw texture. Rect. But we need a rotation. We need a rotation. Maybe it's extension. No. No, I think we need pro. Unfortunately, we need that. Not even using the pro version. Add static sprites, Cakez. Note the question mark. Relib rectangle. Note the question mark too. Why question mark here? What does the question mark mean? I tried to look at enumerated arrays. It puts the number of literals in the array there, so you don't have to write the number yourself. The question mark just makes it a fixed length array, but determines the length based on the number of fields. Ah, okay. Have you checked the startup guide? Yeah, I know how to make an integer const, but I don't know how to make... Shouldn't this also determine the length itself? Eh? Cannot assign a value, untyped float of invalid value, parameter value. Why? How? What is a float? F32? Not float? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, and now it complains about the atlas. Yeah. Shit. Wait. There's no way this works, right? Nope. I don't think. Wait, does this work? Question mark. Is it ternary or maybe a nullable dot notation like JavaScript? But for you might want to do sprite ID. Relic rectangle instead. Pass it in as a parameter. What the fuck? I just wanted to check, bro. Okay, yeah, sure. We'll pass the atlas in. Okay. Look. Happy? Okay, cool. It looks like this is also working, our default parameter, and then we can just draw sprites. Sprite. I want to draw the ground on 0, 0 with no rotation. Lol, it just works. Okay, but it doesn't center the sprite, which sucks. This sucks. So I guess we have to do position. Wait, size is... Oops. Now we have the size, and I guess we divide that by 2. Do we have operator overloading? Huh? Why is it moving it to the right? Is there some sort of weird issue with the coordinate system of... Huh? You move the origin outside of the rectangle? Cakes unrelated, but you forgot to make sprites static so they don't get created on each call. Yeah, how do I make this static? Let's see, let's find it out without looking. Because so far we have been able to... I wonder if I can just do static. No. Expected semicolon. Add static. Why add? Guys, why would we type this like this? Because it's an attribute? Now, this is just my opinion, but in C++ and C, static is enough. Okay. Fine. We add the add symbol. Okay. I'm gonna draw this on 100 to the right to see where it actually draws. Oops, 100. Man, the building is really fast. Odin has a lot more attributes than just static. It makes the language more uniform, so when you say an attribute is an attribute, you know all the attributes because you just take a look at at. That's some bullshit. Oh shit, where was that? For 2D doesn't exist. Fuck. Which one was it? I think it was begin drawing. Yeah, begin mode 2D, camera 2D. Initializes a 2D mode with a custom camera 2D. Let's see. Because we want to do 2D. I don't know if we need to do this every frame. Offset, target rotation, zoom. Target rotation, zoom in origin, okay. Target. Can we do dot target? This language is so good. It has everything. What is target? Displacement from target, rotation and zoom origin. Camera rotation in degrees. Yeah, I'm sorry guys, there's not going to be any raging today. Because I'm having a lot of fun with this. It's great. However, there's some issues. Doesn't let me... What are you complaining about? Expected after compound literal. Got a new line. No dots? Oh, I see. Really? Doesn't have to do with the dots. You're allowed to have fun today. Tomorrow's raging again. It has to do with the dots. There's no dots anymore. You mean here? OLS will complain if you don't have a trailing comma, but Odin will compile it. A trailing... You mean this? That is... Okay, I guess. Okay. I don't know if we have to do this every frame. But let's see. I wonder... yeah, I don't know what that actually means. I wonder if I put this... The offset, right? I don't know what target means, really. So 320 and 240. Is this Raylib? Yeah, this is Raylib in Odin. And we are learning Odin while doing Raylib. But Odin is literally just C++. This is not in the middle. What is this camera? Like, why is the camera not position and canvas size? Where is the canvas size of the camera? Rotation and zoom origin. There's got to be this, right? It's gotta be. Target is just the position of the camera. And then what is the offset? Why is the target not the position? Why is it not position and... Offset is added on top? Like these nuts? This makes no sense, but okay. Don't have to understand this. Offset is added, for example, half of the screen. This makes no sense. This makes absolutely no sense. Because the window is 640 pixels wide. If I put the camera in the middle, then this should either be in the middle, either the top left portion of this should be in the middle, or the middle portion of this should be in the middle. But it's neither. So there is some Raylet bullshit going on that I don't understand. Sorry, but this is dumb. Draw sprite 100. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the Y coordinates. Y is fucked up too. Also, why is minus to the... Who puts minus to the left? If I go... What is it for you? If I go to the right, that is plus, not minus. Why is Raylip going plus to the left? That makes no sense. Huh? If I put something 100 to the right, it is 100 to the right, not to the left. I don't understand. Put zoom back to 1 and make it draw sprite in 0, 0. Okay, so X is correct. But if I draw this 100 pixels to the right, the camera itself is in world space, so it makes perfect sense. The camera space will be negative. No. This is 100 pixels to the right and 100 pixels down. Every single person in the universe uses the x coordinate grows to the right. Like, in which universe grows x to the left? Huh? He's literally showing us... Okay, fine. Can't move. Positive, negative. Camera space is not screen space. Okay, but positive values should still move to the right, even in camera space. Why would it be inverted? That makes no sense. Huh? Is it possible that Windows has negative Y direction? No, it has nothing to do with Windows. You're confused by the camera is moving back by everything else moving to the right. No. 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 If I move something 200 pixels to the right, then I want it to move to the right on screen, not to the left. That makes absolutely no sense. This is dumb. And it has nothing to do with the camera, because I don't even use the camera sometimes, and it's still moving to the right. This is stupid. What was that again? Is key pressed? Dot A moves to the left. Let's create a variable here, position. So every time I press A, right? Missing type and compound literal. Okay, bro. You can move the camera, not the object. If you stand behind your chair. Yeah, I understand that. I do understand that, Dragon Master. I understand that. Coordinate system is bottom right. XD. Take the camera in your hands, Cakez. Move to the right, and the object. Yeah. I know that, but I'm taking a coordinate system in my mind, and I'm moving an object in that coordinate system to the left, to the right. That should be positive. And by default, any camera with... Okay, fine, Godot. Let me show you. Okay, tower defense. What do we use? The tower. Tower. Oh god, this fucking... Position. Positive. Look where the tower moves when I change this positive. It moves to the right, not to the left, because that is how it works. Point is, if I move something to the right, it shouldn't move to the left. It should move to the right, not the left. Okay, if I press, it should be the D key, not the A key. Oops, I'm sorry. It's D key, because I'm moving to the right. Odin is trash, X coordinate is inverted. You can check what Gingerable said 100 times above. Your target is minus? Yeah, true. That's actually true. Yeah, that's dumb by me. That's actually stupid. I set the target. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot. Wait, but I don't understand now. Wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh god, I'm about to look fucking stupid. Okay, we'll turn off the stream. Guys, like it not going through. I'm sorry, okay. Connection bad. Please don't make me look stupid, please. I'm not stupid! I told you, I'm pressing the D key and it moves to the left! It's the fucking thing! I told you! You need to apologize, guys. Cakes? Your problem is that you have the wrong target rectangle? Yeah, even before he was messing around with the camera, the coordinate system was backwards for X. Yeah, it was. Exactly. You know, you're not using the camera. Oh, yes, sir. Ah, shit, I'm not using the camera. Do I have to use the camera outside or inside the loop, by the way? Is it outside or inside? It's moving to the left! Still wrong. And what is this, by the way? Where is this coordinate system? Check the rest, bruv. Yeah, I'm doing it. Target rectangle is the sprite. This? No, wait. Ah, you mean from the texture? From the, yeah, I'm sorry. Okay,
Am
wait.
I so out of touch?
From the Pro.
No.
Chelsea Shaw just subscribed. Big tick support for 21
Target
years.
rectangle.
EE.
Sprite. Rectangle. X0. Rectangle. Y0. But the camera should be set like globally, not once, right? It's incorrectly confined right now. Camera is upside down. We're not talking about that, okay? We're talking about left, right, okay? We're talking about the left-right thing. Maybe this helps. Relib shitty camera. Shouldn't be called 2D camera. Okay, let's not beat. Oh, God. This is what is the camera trying to solve? Nothing! Okay, I'm sorry. No, this doesn't work for me. Camera offset, rotation and zoom origin. Maybe -1 for zoom. No, makes no sense. Cakes, Gingerbill, the destination rectangle just needs to be 0, source width, source height. Source width? Source height? This one for the Pro? What are we talking about now? I need to go now anyways. Thank you very much for joining, Gingerbill. I appreciate it very much. Reading your... Literal gigabrain in the chat, it doesn't read it. It should not be the same as the source. Target rectangle. Okay, I'm gonna read his messages. The source is correct, the target is wrong. Fine. We're gonna read all of the Giga Chat messages, okay? Let's see. Your target is minus your target. You flip the camera, scroll up, and now I have an ad. Lovely. The problem is that you have the wrong target rectangle. The target rectangle. What does the target rectangle mean? Like in the sprites? X? 0, 0? You're using the wrong rectangle. The source is correct. This is camera inverted 2. Raise your right arm, please. Instructions unclear. Cake stick. Camera space is not located. The camera is located at 100 in word space. Therefore, the words is minus 100. Relative. Yeah, that's fine. I can put the camera to minus 320, right? And then minus 240, which puts it in the middle, as far as I remember. Right? And if I draw something on 0, 0. How about we fix one dimension first? The source is your texture, the destination rectangle is where you want it in the world. Changing the dimension can scale it, for example. Okay, but the position... Does Odin have hot swap code? I don't think you do, no. Check the parameter names. It says source and destination. I don't know what destination means, bro. Draw a part of a texture defined by a rectangle with pro parameters, yeah. Here's Relib example of pro. Where's the version with new parameters? Destination should be position with an idea. Let's try that. That's what I was thinking too. Maybe we need to do position and then width and height. So I guess we'll do position and size. I wonder if it's possible to do that in Raylib, in Odin. Oh, that would have been so cool. Wait. God damn it. Okay, it doesn't work. Right. That works. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't work. Would have been cool if it does. It is moved in the middle of X now. Cool. Now, I'm assuming we have to move the camera down. Up. Which moves everything down. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Hey, then what is this? What is the origin? What does origin do? So the origin of the destination rect is in its middle, right? So what you mean by origin would be the size divided by 2? Is that the origin? Basically, the middle point. Origin of 0 would be top left, and size divided by 2 would be origin is a point around which the rotation should happen. Okay. Yeah, I cannot open file Diablo executable. I don't think we can use hot reloading here. We have to build it specially for that. This is awesome. Okay, cool. More success than Zik, I take it? Yeah. It's better than Zik. It's better than Zik. For sure. Okay, bro. Yeah. Too bad Gingerbill already left before witnessing this glory. Yeah, based on the example, it's in the middle. Cakes, you add enable inlay hints true to the OLS JSON if you want to see the parameter names. The parameter names, I think I have them already. Look, if I do, let's say, raylib.load texture, I can see the parameter name here. So I already know the parameter names. Okay, cool. Now we can finally work on moving our character. And for that, I would like to create a struct in our lovely Odin program, which I would assume is just the type of the struct or the name, and we call that game state. And then I think we have to call : struct. Yeah, and now I think that's already it. And we can add in, let's say, a player position, which would be a player. Is this how you do it? Colon, comma. Aha, interesting. So the members of a struct are separated by comma. Very interesting. They're not. Okay. Or I'm doing it wrong. Ah, yeah, I'm sorry. This is raylib.vector2. Is there a way to use raylib as a namespace? Can I do using raylib? Only declarations are allowed at file scope. Got a using statement. I don't want to do r dot. I just want to do, yeah, import raylib. No, I don't want to call it a name. I don't believe so. So using is a statement you can use inside a struct. So can I use it inside a function? I would have to use it everywhere then, I guess. So for example here, right? That makes no sense. Just came back for a few seconds, but using import is not possible at the global scope on purpose. This is a bad idea. Is it bad? Yeah? I don't know. Okay, so it's bad. So there is no way for me to just call dot vector2, or can I do dot? No. Fine. I mean, we can be, yeah. We can do this then. Let's see. Is this a struct? That's all we have to do for a struct? We have our game state, guys. Which means we can allocate that on the stack for now. That's it. Without the semicolon, of course. Because this is... Oh, can we do this? Oh, we can initialize it like C++. What about this? Cause the 0 is stupid. Exactly. That's exactly what I think so too. Import RL. Yeah, I guess we could do then RL, right? Can we rename this? Probably not, right? How do I rename in a file? Let's just rename it like this, RL. Dot. Yes. Yeah, this is really cool. It's very... Now what I... Oh yeah. Cannot open? rl.vector2? No, it tells me that it cannot open the input file vendor rl.lib. So I think I'm doing it wrong. Maybe like this or like that. Oh fuck, he just edited the relay Odin too. Did I? Oh no, please. No, please. You renamed everything? Oh god, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm gonna download it. I'm gonna... where is that from? Okay, thank you. I would have never found that out. Okay. It's fine. It's fine because we still have it. Ain't no way. Yeah, this is why I don't want to use the rename feature of Visual Studio Code, okay? Okay. Oh god, come on. I'm gonna take a small be right back, okay? This takes ages. Always on top? Oh! 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 Huh? I need a pointer to a T value, then animate. And we need an animation. Yeah. I think... we need an animation index as well. What's wrong with the alpha of these clips? Let me make a clip. Let's see. I don't... Is it wrong? Let me check.
So, Mr. Das sieht's mir das! Das sieht's mir that!
Looked okay. Wait, let me do one more. Yeah, it's a bit off. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's a bit, yeah, I can see it. It is it's using a green screen. It's not as simple as using a web page that is white by default without green, yeah. Now I see, yeah, it's a bit off, yeah. I'm gonna ask Abef if he can change something on that. I still haven't responded to his messages, which are like 2 weeks old. Shit. What am I doing wrong here? Cakez is an equivalent of... I can fix... Shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck off. Bitch. Take a small BRB, yeah. Oh yeah. I totally forgot. Get this. This is so cool. How do I update Odin, simple. You go to C, Odin, paste. Oh god, this is gonna take ages. Okay, but that's how easy it is. Yeah. It's taking ages. How do I import this? Oh, I see. It does work, but it got renamed. So now it will work once I do remove this. Okay. Could have reverted your Odin changes. Yeah, I have no idea how to do this in this editor. Yeah, I'm just using it to code. Cool, it works. Play. Awesome. Now I want to create... I guess we extend our draw sprite function, and in order to do that... I want to clean up the parameters a little bit. I need an animation index. And at this point, I think I want to have a structure, call it draw data. Which, you know, holds this stuff. I guess not the position, but I guess the rotation. Can I not put default values into a structure? Is that not possible? Or is it 0 by default? Default parameters are only allowed in procedures. Huh, interesting. Bye. You're missing a colon? Oh yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. Why not? That's odd. I want to have some default parameters. Odin doesn't have constructors. It's a C alternative, not C++ alternative. I can't do the same thing in C? Really? Really? C doesn't allow you to do this? You roll your own constructor? C doesn't allow that now. Aha, okay, interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, I was using C with like C++ features. And this is one of them which I found really good. But okay, fine. This makes it a little bit difficult because, in my opinion, this is the best way to initialize data by default without having exactly constructors, because you have the data right there with the definition. The default values right there with the definition of the data. My opinion. Okay, I'm using this a lot in my game. Like, for example, if I have some sort of bloom, right? And I set this to an F32. I can set this to 1.0 right there. And I don't have to write an init function that allows me, that sets this differently. I know that by default bloom is 1. You could have defined a constant with defaults if you want default. Okay. Initializing data by default is a bad concept, will give you headaches in a huge project. I don't know, I have a decently huge project in a C++ game. So far, I didn't have any issues with that. Because if I take a look at the definition of the data, I already know the default values. But yeah. And then use that constant to initialize with. Okay, I see. I mean, it's fine. We'll just... What is it by default then, though? 0? Is everything 0 by default? And why do we need this again? Oh yeah, we need an animation index, which is an I32, I guess. Yeah. Odin does default values to sensible defaults, but I do wish I could set the default myself. Everything is 0 by default. Okay, cool. All right, now instead of the rotation here, I would like to add in the draw data. I wonder if that works. Yeah, it does. Cool. Then obviously it doesn't understand that there's no more rotation, which is a bit odd. All right. About the animation index, the position has to be defined here as, or position.x is draw data dot animation index times or plus equals. No, wait. Not this. Atlas offset is... Fuck. Sprites on sprite ID dot x. Fuck, I can't access both. Fine. Why does it size? Can I not use size? Shouldn't a vector 2 have x and y? I'm confused. If you use an init function, you get the flexibility of combining constant and dynamic data. That's true, yeah. I mean, huge by working on a decent team of programmers, maybe more than 10. I don't know. I think you won't have a huge project by yourself. Yeah, I guess maybe not. You can do .x of them if you need. Okay, well, try. Maybe that works. And then comma. Okay. At this point, we should probably break this up into multiple lines, then we can read this a little bit better. Can you guys read this? I'm just building everything for animations. It's a bit tedious. It's nothing special. But now we should be able to animate something if we need to. All right. Why is this complaining? Atlas offset. Oh, I see. C++. And then animation index times it is an I and 32. Okay, so we need to convert this to a float. How do I do that? This is another use case. You see, this is why I'm making, hopefully by this you can understand, this is why I'm making, let's say, a game or a project in the language, because all of the different use cases, instead of just boringly going use case by use case by use case, you will have these use cases when you make a project. It's much easier than, oh, next we do this, next we do that. It's boring. Okay, cool. This is how we convert. I like it. It is a little bit, can I do this too? I wonder. Just it? I can't. I can't, right? Ah, okay. So we have to do F32 in braces and then what type? Okay, cool. That's fine. So, like, the reason why I'm not angry at this at all, by the way, and that's not because the creator is here, but it's because I don't have to type stupid shit. That is more than needed. Cast. For that. I see. You can also do cast. Okay. Cool. Which means if we now draw our sprite, let's see if we can just do animation index is 2, 1. If we put animation index to 1, it should draw us an empty sprite. It does. Cool. Fucking love it. If we put it to 0, it should draw us the sprite. Now we have already animations in the game. We just need... We need to set vertical sync. Yeah, it does. Cool. We need to set vertical sync. Probably just an option in Raylib. Let's see. I guess I have to Google this. Any way to turn on vertical sync in Raylib? Set config flags. VSync hint. Okay. Set target FPS or something like that. We could do... It's set before init window though? Yeah, makes sense. Set config flags dot vsync hint. Hey, okay. Oh, because it is a structure? Hey. It's an enum. Is this an enum class? It's an enum. You can set many flags. I mean, I would assume that you do it like this. Something like that, right? But I guess this is just C or C++. Cakez, set config flags. Yeah. Okay, let's see. I guess we have to start RenderDoc real quick to see if it actually does vertical sync. For anyone that doesn't know what this application is, this is just some program where you can... Let me find that real quick. Odin. Where's Odin? There we go. You can select an executable, and if it is allowing it to inject itself into the process, because that's what RenderDoc ultimately does, we can inspect how something is drawn in the window. You see that? And it's running at how much FPS it's running. What about resizing? We can't. Okay. And if we take a screenshot, we can literally see it's calling GL draw elements. So it is using OpenGL, right? And yeah, it just draws a quad, yeah, obviously, right? Cool. What's Odin? Odin is a programming language, bro. Neat job, coder. RenderDoc is easy for one of the most important programs that have come to the law for anything graphics. Yeah, this is one of the best. You can learn so much with this. I think everyone that wants to make any kind of engine needs it. Okay, cool. So it runs on 60 frames per second, which is important. We don't want to fry the computer. Good. Now we are running, which means we have to add those 4 in here as well. Actually, I copied all 4. Let's start with north. I know that it's on 0, but where is the north running? So I think it's this one. I think it starts here, so on 736. That is the first. Oh yeah. And then obviously it is 96 by 96. I fucking hate this shit. And then southeast is east. Wait, northeast. Oh, northeast is to the right. So this guy right here. That is 640. And then obviously 96, 96. Okay, next. South. That's easy. South is this one. That is 832. I really want my dude to move today. Would be very awesome. And we need delta time as well. Hopefully Raylip has something for delta time. JIT engine. What is a JIT engine? Just got back. How good? Great has the experience been so far? Well, the fact that I'm still going should tell you that I'm having a good time so far. We have been going for about 4 hours on the language, and we are right now enabling our character to run through the world. So yeah, I think the language is good. This is what I thought actually Zig would be. When people told me it is like C, I thought this is literally what I was getting. But yeah, it wasn't. 700. Wait, I already have that. West. Oh, it's to the left. Right. That's 928. Okay. He got zigged. Okay, now that we have those sprites, obviously, if I'm stupid, right, and I change this order, I have issues, right? But obviously, this is not the perfect way to program things. Hell no. But it's a beginning. So, how do we get delta time? Is there a way to get delta time in Raylip? By the way, how did we fix the stuff moving to the left and the other stuff moving to the right? How did we fix that? Did we actually fix this? Do we fix this? Just get time and draw your, or probably just get time. Let's see. It's moving to the right. How did we fix this? Because of this, right? The position here. That's it, right? Raylip get frame time. Okay, cool. So we have delta time, which is a flow. Oh, no, it's a F32. By the way, where did the F32 come from? When I started learning C++, and even before in Java and every other language, it was just either like var, not typed at all, but in typed languages it was always float. And then when I got into C++, it also was always float. The first time I saw the F32 was when I was watching Handmade Hero. Where did this one come from? Like, who started this? Or is this some C thing that has been defined in the very beginning because the programmers back then didn't want to use float all the time, but F32. Float 32, float 64. I know that this is because of the how many bits you use. I know that. That's 32 bits. But I mean the name F32. It's because double and float is confusing for naming. I see. That makes sense. Odin has endian specific types, floating point numbers, endian specific times, F, L, E. Oh wow, I mean this is a crazy 5-head answer that I don't understand, okay. F stands for floats. Really, Diamond? Really? Okay, I think first we draw sprite. Let's see if this works. Oh man, I like this. I love this. This is great. This is awesome. There's the player. You see him? No, but we need to somehow default to an idle pose. I guess this is just running. We also need the idle pose, but I'll do that later. Let's just do the running first. And I guess that's busy work that I'll do maybe tomorrow or something. We don't need that right now. This is awesome. Dot, if we have the A key, then we move to the left. This is very simple. And what we also do is... It's gonna look really weird, but yeah. We need a static animation index, or we put this into the game state. Both of it works. We'll keep it here for now. I like both. Like, both of them are really cool solutions. So if you press the A key, then of course... No, wait, we need an animation time for the player, so... And then the animation index is something we define based on that. Which, shit. I think I need a notion of a sprite. That's an issue. Can you give me a magnifying glass so I can see the player too? And we can try zooming in soon. I think the zoom is a little bit off at the moment, yeah. I agree, it's a bit small. Let me try animating first. If we do, then we do anim time plus equals delta time. And on every, let's say, A and D first. And then this is A and D, that would be plus, right? D moves to the right, A moves to the left. Ah ja. Let's put it here. And then again, I'm pretty sure you can just do 1, right? We don't have to do .0. No, we don't. Can we move to the left into the... we can, but this thing also moves. Let's get rid of that. Or let's do ground. We have ground player. Maybe I'll put everything into one file, but I'm pretty sure I will split up the files a little bit soon. A and D, and not key pressed is down. Okay, let's see. Eh? Oh, it didn't build, looks like. What is wrong? J. It doesn't jump to the error. Undeclared identifier, no, J. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Cool, we can now move. Now, obviously, the zoom of the camera is a bit off. Maybe we can make the camera zoom in by, let's say, 1.2. Please work, man. Come on. Oh, it does work. Cool. How about 1.5? What do you guys think? It's a bit small, of course, but there we have it. Now we just need to animate and switch which sprite we take. They added float32t in C++ 23.2. Yeah, but it's called float32_t, bro. C++ types are cringe anyway. The heck is long, short, int. Already better than Diablo 4. That's true. I think, like, on a serious note, I think Last Epoch is the Diablo 4 that I wanted to have, actually. I was expecting or hoping that Diablo 4... I know it wouldn't be that, but this is the type of Diablo 4 that I would have loved to have. With Diablo 4 or with Diablo lore. Can't have everything, huh? It's Diablo 32. I'm trying to figure out which sprite to get. So I think we want to have like a directions array. Of type sprite ID. It's not perfect, I know that, but... Oh wait, I have an idea. It's easier than this is easier. Does this work? No. Does this work? Static direction. Undeclared identifier. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's amazing. If it weren't for some annoying bugs, I really like how you can just skip large parts of the campaign in Last Epoch. Oh, you can? Okay. I didn't get that far yet, but I plan on continuing. I actually have a highly edited video that I want to push out soon. Probably by the end of today, if I can. I'm just waiting on my other YouTube account being able to have links in the description. You need to wait. Then you need to give them your personal ID for that. And I did that before the weekend. And it usually takes 24 hours. They still didn't enable that yet. Wait, so A is west. Then D is east. Works, good. And then we just use the direction. We draw the direction. So I guess we call it direction sprite. Can we rename? Is the extension good enough? No. Okay, direction sprite. And this is only when we are walking, of course. At the point where you stopped, you could technically already go to the end game content if you wanted. Bad idea for hardcore though. Oh, yeah, I could go into maps already. That's true, yeah. Okay, now this is very programming heavy now. I see, I understand that. But look, we can switch our character to the left and to the right. We cannot animate yet, but there we have it. Next is, unfortunately, I have to define a structure for a sprite, because then I know how many frames each direction has. So we need a sprite struct. Let's call it atlas offset, and then size, then frame count int, or i32. Is this music from Skyrim? Yeah, it's a mix of Skyrim music and World of Warcraft music, and I'm trying to expand this to be like a tavern music type of thing, which is not easy actually. I tried to find many different music pieces, and it's not many in the playlist at the moment. But yeah, this is from Skyrim Bernard Muir. Exactly, one of the best songs I really like listening to when chilling and relaxing. All right, okay, so we have the sprite. And when we draw the sprite, I think we need to get the sprite. This stuff right here. How do we do this? If instead of returning a rectangle, we just return a sprite. Then the first part is vector 2, offset, size, and then the frame count of 0. And this is sprite ground. Man, this is so cool. Look, it works just like in C++. How many? They're all the same. 8. Please tell me this works. That would be so good. Oh man, this is awesome. Yeah. I mean, Gingerbell doesn't know if he's the creator of Zik. Zik. Not Zik. Odin. That he knows what programmers want. Or at least what I want. Maybe some other programmers want something else, but this is really good. And I would like to, I guess we do. I wonder if this works. Difficult to say. Let's get rid of this for now. Can't mix named and not named. Okay, I mean, if we can't mix this, then we'll just do it everywhere. Cakes, never mind. Cakes, for multiple edits, you should learn multi-cursor. I know, bro. Never mind. I know. I know that. Shh. Can someone explain the int from enum thing in Zig to me while I'm typing this boring code? I still don't understand this. In a way that it makes sense. Why? Atlas offset, we have this. We have the sprite. Wow, this is easy. I wish we could like create a vector or a rectangle out of two vector 2s, but I guess we can't. So we have to do sprite.atlas offset.x. Whoops. Wow. Wow. So I just wrote a bunch of code, right? I changed the style of the code and it just works. See, this is when a programming language is well designed. When you can do these edits really fast and it just works. I mean it. I really mean it. This is good. Yeah, it still works. And now the cool thing is we can animate based on how much animation time we have. And for that, I'm just gonna literally yoink the animate function from my code, because why would I not? Because we need a pointer now. I've never used a pointer in Odin, and this is going to be the first one. I need an animate helper function. It should return me an int. I've never done a function that returns me something. So to convert this to Odin, we have to do this. And then I wonder if, like, how do we do return types? Here's the doc for it. They feel the need to have special built-ins for those, which does get annoying. I feel kind of naked whenever I don't need to use semicolons. Yeah, it's a bit odd for sure. Pointers use the whatever is this? What is this character even called? Okay, thank you very much for following BioAim. Good morning. Okay, so carrot. It's called carrot. Okay. So if I wanted to have a pointer that is an F32, is this... Do I do it like this? Is this a pointer, or where do I put that? Then we need, obviously, we need a frame count, which is an int. And the duration, which is a float or an F32. Yeah, I use int a lot, so... Okay, this is not how you... Oh, I also forgot the proc. It's probably here. Hey, did I do this correctly? Is this the return? I was just guessing. It just makes sense. By the way, you can use sprite underscore enum. Sprite is dot enum value equals. I can? Did I do something wrong? Shit. You need to put the enum type in the braces, in the brackets on the type, the array type. Here? This is so easy, it hurts. Wow. Wow. However, it's not done 100% yet. This is why you don't need the count, Cakes. Yeah, it is. Just use lang, it will force you to use count case everywhere. But it's not done yet. Unhandled enumerated array case sprite count. Ah, I see. That's why I don't need to use count. Now I see what you mean. Oh, this is so good. I want this in J. It's never gonna go to C++, but I want this in J. This is so good because this allows me to define a structure array. No, sorry. This will define me. This will allow me to define a static array of the perfect connections that always have the correct data, and I can reorder the ordering of these enums whenever I want to, and it will still work. This is so good. No init function, nothing. I don't know how they do this, but this is ingenious. Awesome. Okay, cool. We need the sprites outside, by the way. And how do I make these const now? I need this const. Can I do this? It's not supported for global variables nor required. Okay. These error messages are really good, by the way. You guys remember the Zig error messages where it would literally give me a bunch of stupid error message garbage at the top or at the bottom, and then I always have to scroll up to find the actual error? There's no const as far as I'm aware. Colon. I tried this actually, but it didn't work. You see that? Zig errors are trash. Replaced with a colon since it's a constant. Oh, I see. It didn't work before. Cannot index a constant sprite. Why not? So why can I not index into a constant? I'm not changing it. I'm just reading data. It's like a copy. You learn something new every day, by the way. Replaying through Twitch, but watching the stream through YouTube. Replying through Twitch. Oh, cool. You like YouTube more? I'm very surprised at how many people watch on YouTube. You can do the same thing in C++, actually, different syntax though. I can really, Inukai, that's possible? Now, why can I not index into this? Isn't it colon const? No, I don't think you have the const keyword. It's literally more typing. Things declared with are only available at compile time. They aren't copied into the binary. Oh, I see. Okay, well then we have to copy this into the binary. Unfortunately, fine. I can't do const here, right? I don't think that works. Nah. Okay, fine. You could try static again. Sure, let's try. Nah, it doesn't work. Unknown attribute. No, I like this. Like the creator of this, he was in chat before. Really cool dude. Not only because he was in chat, but also like this all makes sense. Yeah, you use the colon to declare const. I guess we cannot index into const, which now I know why it is. It's at compile time, which I guess fine. Would be cool to have a way to declare this in a way that I can't change these values. I'm never going to do that because I'm not stupid, but yeah, some people I guess would like that. But I think it's not required. Okay, cool. Which means we can now index into sprites everywhere because that is what we need next. Oh yeah, the animate function, right. Need to do the animate function. This is an if. Okay, this is a pointer. How do I see the value of time? Is this the same here? The value of time is this. It's greater than the duration. And the value of time. I'm hoping that this is it. I'm not very good at typing this. Look how easy this was to convert. The only thing, I wonder why he chose this character. No, it's not dumb. Always not have, allows to not have a semicolon. Really? Because it's pointy? Try colon equals value. Oh, I see. Okay, let's see if does this work. No, it's not. Time is used when the type is not. Oh, whoops. Time is used as a type when not a type. Okay, how do I get the value? I think I have to use it after. Okay, bro. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm not good at typing this, man. I keep mispressing. It's in a shitty location on the keyboard, man. Okay. Ooh. Oh yeah, and then animation, frame count. What is this? Frame count is versus i3, 32, i32, f32. This is f32. Okay. Ah, I see. This needs to be an f32 first, so that we have a floating point value, and then we do an i32. Cool. Why caret next to time? Because we are going to change time. We are animating time. So, for example, the following. We have an animation time for the player, and we increase that as we run. And now I want to get an animation index. That is animate. And we can use the time. I wonder if it's just animation time like that. Or do I have to do something else? Do I have to specify like this? I'll try it like this first. And then the frame count comes from the sprite. By the way, this is a big question. Is this a copy or a reference? I hope this is a copy. Copy? Thank you very much. This is a copy. Very important. It's very important because we are using the sprite now. And duration is 1 second, that's fine. Oh wow, okay, what do we have here? Animation time. Okay, so I suppose we have to put this here. So this is like in C++ now, where we use the and symbol. Okay. And then animation index, animate, undeclared name. Oh, I see, we need to define it. Yeah. Cool. It just works. Oh my god, we are moving! Hey! Oh. Let's do up and down as well. W and S. This is north and then this is south. Oh yeah, and then we need to change the X and Y position. Down would be plus, and yeah, let's see. I don't know what it is. PoE 3? Oh my god, look at this! We can move around! Schlitz! Schlitz! Boom, boom, boom! Awesome! Odin is better than Godot, by the way. Awesome, cool. Alright, so. I like it. This is where we are going to stop today. I like this for the first day. Awesome. We learned a lot about the language. The creator of the language was here, even helping us out, especially in the beginning with the stupid setup of Visual Studio Code. Of course, like always. Tomorrow we are going to make the character attack and idle. And we are going to add in enemies and make a small little enemy. And then the enemies will, not an enemy, we'll make a small little area where we can run around and we are blocked by walls.
Am I so out of touch?
Benny Kane, thank you very much for subscribing, man.
Big tick support for 1 year.
Awesome. That was a good day today, guys. Let me see if I cannot find someone to rate. I'm happy. That was good. Yeah, looks like Dev Spudges is back too as well, but he is not online right now. So I guess... do I see someone? TJ, you want TJ? You like him? TJ there? DV? Okay. Fine, we'll rate him. I need to make sure that I know the name correctly. TJ Goat? Okay. Alright, guys. Again, thank you very much for being here after such a long break. I really appreciate it and it means a lot to me. Thank you for the big support. Yeah, and I'll be online tomorrow and I will be online every day except for Sundays. This is what my streaming schedule should be. And if I notice that it is a little bit too much work as I'm doing YouTube and this together, then I will talk to you guys and we find another day where I take the day to do YouTube. Until the point where I can pay someone to do it. Okay? Anyways. We'll continue with the Odin stuff tomorrow. And then we're gonna play, probably after that, we're gonna play some Last Epoch after programming on the tower defense game. Anyways, I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Thank you very much for joining and thank you for the support, guys. See you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. Good stream. Thank you. Thank you. And for YouTube as well. See you guys. Goodbye.